What's up, guys? Jace here once again. Another live stream. The addiction continues. Weekend streaming. Yeah, got another one going again. Yeah, like I said, the addiction is real for streaming recently, and also for Blu-ray buying and 4K buying. A lot of that going on at the moment. So I hope you guys are doing well, and welcome to everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend and enjoying some movies or whatever else you're doing. I'm just do this very randomly. I know my good friend over at Willis Greedy, he's got a stream just about to start. So if you're very interested in the movie X, please go over there and support his stream because they're going to be doing spoilers and things like that over there. So that's Willis Greedy. Check that out. I haven't seen the movie yet, so there's not much point me adding to that stream because I haven't seen the film. I heard it's pretty good though, so I'm looking forward to checking that out at some point. And we're going for a minute here. Cool. Okay, just checking where things are going. It's my letterbox here. That's the good thing about the dual monitors. I got the. There we go. Very nice. So yeah, hope you guys are doing well. I'm just doing my thing as always. Let's pick up where I left off. Okay, so I think I can share my screen on here as well, which is cool. I will in a sec. And the other thing I'll do, I'll put this, you know what, while no one's in here at the moment, I'll quickly chuck this up on Instagram. Here we go. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I really should do it before I actually go live, but whatever. There we go. That will do. That will do very well. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's that sorted. And I think I can share my letterbox. I'll get that going in a sec. Just get things sorted here. Yeah, so let's see. Oh yeah, the banners and all that. I'll get that going. What are we doing? We're going to change it up today. Let me see. Okay, movie is there we go. Very nice. Bang. Okay, I think that's working. There we go. Movie buying is an addiction, and it really is. What else can I do on here? Okay. What was that background? I don't know which one it was. We'll leave it like that for the time being. If people get sick of it, let me know. Okay. Oh, it didn't work. Damn it. You know what? Oh, it's better off doing it this way. What up, Jace? What up, Brad? How you going, buddy? Yeah, we're just talking on Instagram. Yeah, going well, man. Going very well. Just thought I'd do this for a little bit. I don't think I'll be here long today, but just trying this out. Music's going to get annoying for people after a while, but I'll keep it on there for the time being. Just trying to see what other features are actually on here. What up? What up, Holland Oates as well? I think you're from... Seen you around a lot in Johnny's and Brad's and Pops' videos. So nice to meet you, and nice for you to come over here as well. Thanks for being here. How have you been? There we go. Why can't I click? Oh, there we go. Okay. We'll just throw this up. Yeah, I never know what time is the best time to do this. Yeah, we'll be there one day. Yeah, Paul, my buddy Paul, he's at the football right now, so he just said one day I'll be there. Yeah, that's cool. Just add this quickly to the story. You guys have got us Stallone. That's going to be awesome. I look forward to listening in. I did a letterbox rating of a lot of my Stallone films, so not that I'll be part of the stream, but maybe I'll add a little bit to that as a precursor to that stream tomorrow. How come I've got nothing on here? Okay, I always get stuck with this part. So yeah, let me know what you guys are watching and doing and shit, and we'll get this. I really should be doing all this shit before I actually go live. Story, that's what I want. There we go. That's what I wanted. I might turn that music off. That's going to get annoying for people. I don't think there's any other features. I think you got to pay. You got to pay for. I'll turn it down maybe a little bit. One is annoying. Yeah, I think there's with the paid version you can do a lot more things on here. There's not a lot else you can do on here as far as I go. Started Ozark season 4 part 2. Watched a good bit of the NFL draft. Yeah, I was paying attention to that. Even being in Australia, I do follow a lot of sports. You probably saw we did our sports stream, and I do follow the NFL. So I don't know the players in the actual draft, like which ones are good or which ones are not. So yeah, I don't know to that extent, but hey, can't wait till the new season starts. I sometimes do the NFL fantasy team thing, which is a lot of fun, and yeah, try to watch as many games as possible. Unfortunately, because of the time, most of it's usually on like a Monday morning or Tuesday morning or whatever. So it's a little bit difficult, but yeah, it's not the worst. So, which team do you guys follow? Yeah. And of course, basketball is kind of wrapping up at the moment. We got the playoffs, we've got the semi-finals at the moment, so some big games coming up. We got the Celtics and Bucks tomorrow. That's in the semis. Grizzly Warriors tomorrow too. I'm kind of, if I'm a betting man, I'm putting. I think the Celtics will win that series, and I think the Warriors might win the Grizzlies series. And then in the other two semis, we got the Heat and the 76ers. That starts on Monday night for you guys. And the Suns and Mavericks. I think the Heat might win, and it's self-core porno music. Yes, it is. And I think the Suns will beat the Mavericks. So for the conference final, I'm saying that the Suns and the Warriors will play off in the West. And in the East, I think there'll be the Celtics, but I wouldn't be surprised Bucks win that. Celtics and the Heat. I just think whoever wins out of the Celtics and Bucks series might win the whole thing, but that's a whole different shit. We'll see about that. I'm still trying to do this damn story. Where are we? Oh, that's so annoying. This damn story. Where are we? There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna get to your comments in a sec. What did Holland Oates say? How come my mouse is all? Hang on, did I? Yeah, okay. I think my battery went out in my mouse. That's okay. I got one right next to me. Yeah, I'll get to you guys. Well, I can read them now. So it's information overload because this is the biggest draft class ever due to COVID. Okay. I don't follow the team stuff. I watch combat sports here. Yeah, like I said, I've got into UFC quite a bit over the last couple of years. So I usually watch like the main event. There he is. I usually watch like the main event stuff. So just see. I am getting old. I'm getting blind. I can't even see where the plus signs over there. Yeah, so I have got into the UFC as far as watching like the main events and stuff, and a little bit of boxing as well. But yeah, I know you were saying in the sports stream you actually used to compete in that stuff, so that's pretty cool. So you probably got a lot of stories about all that. Yeah, yeah. Hollow Notes also says, I don't pay attention to NBA at all. I just like watching the playoffs because all the regular season. Yeah, there is quite a lot of games. There's like they play like 80 here. It's starting to get back. They play like 82 games, dude. So it is a lot to catch up on. And yeah, it's maybe too much because by the end of it, I'm surprised these guys can even play the playoffs because it's just so much. And then in the playoffs, it's like a 7-game series. So it's a lot of shit. But yeah, it's probably a little bit too long. Now I can't even get my mouse thing back. So yeah, it's a little long, but I like watching the playoffs. I lost a bit of interest, I must admit, because my teams are not in there anymore. So yeah, I have lost a little bit of interest, but I'll probably I don't know what is going on. I'll just leave it like that. I'll fix that later. Yeah, blah blah. What are we doing? Yep. Okay. Yeah, how can you bet on regular season NBA? They don't even care about those games. Well, it's funny because with the whole betting thing, you can bet on like how many points a player gets, rebounds. Sometimes it's better to do that, but the thing is, you got to watch when a good team plays a bottom team because chances are those players might not play or they'll get restricted minutes. So yeah, it's a whole science to betting. I could probably not the best to talk about that on the live, but we could do that a little bit. Whole science to it. What's up, Johnny? How you going, man? Good to see you. And I heard you got your audio equipment all set up now, so I'm very happy to hear that, and I hope you're doing well. Did that work? So yeah, there's a whole science behind it. Okay, I finally did that. Bang, good. Okay, so I've got that one sorted. Go back to trying to get this mouse, and then we'll talk about like pickups, a few pickups that I looked at, and a few movies that I watched this week. That's what I normally do. And then if anyone wants to join me for a little while, I'll put the link in the chat or whatever. So, damn it. Speaking of a good person to follow, I'll be popping in and out, bro. I'm supposed to be saving lives. Damn, man. So you're on a work shift at the moment. Cool. Yeah, I know you said you were going back, so yeah, I hope that's going. There we go. Finally got it fixed. That's cool. But yeah, for guys that watch this later, because I do have a lot of people that watch this later and friends in real life that probably watch this later. But yeah, go check out Cody's channel. I was watching a couple of videos this morning or yesterday morning. Sorry. Very cool guy. I know most of you guys in the chat would know him by now. Cody Montana. I was watching both of his videos. He did like the complete Criterion collection, which was awesome. Like, wow, he had a really cool Criterion collection. That was great. Had a lot of fun going through all the titles. I like videos like that. It's very relaxing to me. And he also did like a complete overview of all his boutique stuff as well, which was really, really cool. I thought that was awesome, and just how he does the little edits and stuff. He might drop in here at some point himself, but yeah, because we did talk about doing some kind of a stream at some stage. But yeah, he very, very cool. So I was impressed by all the boutique stuff. I know all you guys have got it. Just ideally, that's kind of what I would like for my own like place. If I had all my movies in one room, I ideally want that. Most of my movies are in the movie room, but still got a few steelbooks in here and a few things in my cupboard that you see when I go in there and take movies out. So yeah, that's what happens sometimes. But yeah, no, great guy, and so check that out, as well as everyone else in the chat. I mean, I'm sure everyone follows everyone at this stage. But yeah, I do enjoy videos like that, and it did make me want to kind of do that and myself, because obviously I've got a fairly decent Criterion collection. What I'll do is for that, I'll probably save that until the Barnes& Noble sale in July. So I'll probably bring that video out during that month. So when everyone's buying Criterions and talking Criterions, that might be a good time to show my complete Criterion collection for those that are interested. So yeah, I'll probably do that, and I've kept saying it on my my videos from last year. I kept wanting to do a complete collection overview. So I will be doing that at some point. I just haven't had a lot of chance to go through it, or I wasn't happy with the layout. But now I've got some things more in order that I wanted to do. Yeah, Cody needs to post more, leave up the videos he does post. Oh, did he delete some stuff? Did he? Okay. Yeah, no, it was really good. Even the indicator video that he did, because that was the first one that I watched. I was really impressed by the editing on that. It was good. So, and he's already taken it down. Damn. So he did take it down. Damn. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Well, that's a shame because I thought it was great. So, what a pity. So, well, guys, you won't be able to see those now. You're gonna have to ask him what happened there. But I enjoyed the heck out of those. So, yeah, you should have left it up. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I'll probably do as well. I'll probably do like a complete collection overview at some stage. That'll be a lot of fun. Now that I've got more things that are set up in my room and set up, I got all the digibooks now in the movie room, which I'm happy about. I got the top part of the shelf. So I'll probably show one next time. Got all the arrows together now, all the indicators in another little bookshelf. So I'm happy. I'm getting a lot happier with the layout. So this looks more neat. I wasn't too happy where up top was everything kind of cluttered. I just didn't like it. So I think we can all relate to that as movie collectors. But so I got that coming, and I'm sure I'm going to be doing some more topical streams down the line. It's just hard sometimes with timing because I'm only usually available on the weekends for these guys, like Friday, Saturday night, which is Saturday, Sunday for me. So it is a little hard, but we'll get down to something. I know I'm very much wanting to do the Clint Eastwood stream, so that will definitely happen at some point. I'm very much looking forward to that. Maybe in another couple of weeks we can do that. We can plan that. That'll be a ton of fun because big Eastwood fan, as I've said before, and I think we'll have a lot of different. Will be some really good educational talk throughout that. Anyway, let's quickly go to my letterbox and I'll talk to you what I actually watched in the past week since last Sunday. I think I can share my screen. Let me know if this is coming up. There we go. So yeah, this was my week of movies. Basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, so 6 movies. I know Johnny had this question in his 2021. That's another thing I'll probably do with him at some stage. But I probably sometimes this is probably a slow week. 6 movies so far. Sometimes I watch maybe double digits or even more. But so this is my letterbox. For those who don't know what letterbox is, it's just like a movie diary, and it basically records all the movies you watch on the dates. You can do reviews. You follow all your friends. You can see what they're watching. I think most of you guys would know what this app is. It's pretty cool. I do like a lot of lists on here. This is where I get the buzz out of. I get a buzz of doing lists. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but I got my 4K Blu-ray collection. I've still got a lot of things to add to that. Nicolas Cage movie, that's on private because I haven't worked that out completely yet. I've got my Western list. I do have a Stallone list, so maybe I'll bring that up a little later in precursor to the guy's stream tomorrow. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Who Done It, films of 2021, Denzel, Criterion Collection, James Bond, John Wayne ranking, Paul Newman. We've got a lot of different rankings. Clint Eastwood, there it is. So I've seen 40 of his films, so I'm ready for that topical stream. Steve McQueen, top 10 of 2020, top 10 of 2017, Sidney Lumet, Tom Cruise, Robert De Niro. I've got a lot to add to that one. Marlon Brando, Sam Peckinpah, Halloween, the Saw franchise, Korean cinema, Scorsese, It's all there. Jack Nicholson movie ranking. You got Christopher Nolan, Michael Mann, the Star Wars, Halloween, Elm Street franchise, the all of them. So all those movies rated. Harrison Ford. That's Trinity's Bond ranking because yeah, we kind of did like a Bond watch along when the new one was supposed to come out back in like 2019 or 2020. We were watching all the movies together, a bunch of us, and we only got up to like 9 or 10 films, and then of course it got cancelled, and we've got to get back to that. Nicholas Winding Refn, 2019 Al Pacino movie ranking. I've seen 49. I've seen virtually all his films apart from House of Gucci. That's the only one I haven't seen of his. Tarantino ranking there. These can change, like these rankings. Brian De Palma, Sean Penn, top 10 of 2018, top 10 of 2016. I think I started doing like these top 10s from 2016. Stanley Kubrick, top 100 films. That one is definitely going to change, so I won't. That's probably a video in itself. Top 100 favorite movies of all time. That'll definitely change. Ryan Gosling, I've seen all his films. I know he's got a few coming out. Humphrey Bogart and Leo. So that's just my little list that I do on there, and that helps for a lot of these streams. Anyway, going back to what I watched this week very quickly, and Brad said something here, so I'll just check that. For a few dollars more, 4K comes out end of May, 1st of June. Hopefully we can do the Clint stream shortly after that. Good time to do as people getting into it. Yeah, very, very, very true. Yeah, I've got that pre-ordered on Amazon. The fistful of dollars and for a few dollars more. So yeah, sometime in June is fine, man. No worries at all. Really down for that. Especially as we get into winter, where there's a lot of rainy days on the weekend. There's not much to do, so streaming will be perfectly fine. Okay, get back to that. Activities. Okay, where are we? I want to get back to the diary. Okay, so just going quickly back to the diary. Just quickly share this, and then I'll put the link in if anyone wants to join for a little while, whatever. Okay, so I did see The Northman last week. I did watch that. Yeah, very, very good movie. That's the latest Robert Eggers film. Yeah, he did the Lighthouse and the Witch. I haven't seen The Witch, but I've seen the Lighthouse. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, The Northman was good. I saw it in the cinema. Really good experience. Visually, like very stunning. Cinematography wise, awesome. I had a good time with it. Really well acted and very violent too. I think it was really good. So yeah, I gave that 4 out of 5. Enjoyed that. Been on this Nicolas Cage kick recently due to his new one coming out. I haven't yet to see that. I'll probably have to wait until that comes on online or whatever, because I was actually going to go see it this weekend, but there's hardly any session times. It's almost being closed off already, so I'm not sure why. Maybe it's not doing as well. I'm not sure about that, but yeah, I've been on this Nicolas Cage kick for a little while. So I did see Honeymoon in Vegas. That was the first time I watched. It's more of a romantic comedy. Nicolas Cage, Sarah Jessica Parker, and James Caan. I always like seeing James Caan in anything he does. He's in some good movies in the past. But yeah, just your typical romance, predictable kind of movie, nothing special. So as you can see, just a 3 out of 5 for that one. It's virtually like a 6 out of 10. And then I really enjoyed this one, Banditos. This is part of the Vengeance Trails box set, the Arrow. So I believe that's in the sale. The sale ends, I think, tomorrow. I believe the 2nd of May. So Monday, tomorrow. So yeah, that Vengeance Trails set so far, I've seen 3 out of the 4 films. I've still got and God Said Decay to watch, but Banditos is probably my favorite so far out of the box set. Really enjoyable, good spaghetti western, nice shootouts, a good sound score, and just a nice story. I enjoy the heck out of that. So that one's Banditos. Just click on that a little bit to show you what it's all about, and I'll just maybe read the blurb here. So yeah, renowned gunfighter Richard Martin is traveling on a train held up by Billy Kane, a former student of Martin. Kane spares Martin, but only after shooting his hands. Years later, Martin meets an escaped convict, wrongly convicted for the train robbery. Martin trains his new student, and both men seek out Billy Kane. So obviously it's a vengeance movie. Yeah, average rating 3.5, and yeah, it's great. A lot of these actors, I don't really know them. Terry Jenkins there, Enrico Maria, Salino. Yeah, very good. I've seen these guys before in other westerns. You find in a lot of these spaghetti westerns that you'll recognize the faces and all that. This one directed by Massimino Delameno. So probably not saying that right, but yeah, 1967, part of the Vengeance Trails. Check it out. It's good. I've got the Proposition 4K coming with a Sootbite. If it sucks, it's your fault. Yeah, I've got that coming as well. I know Johnny showed it off, and a couple of my friends are actually getting it. So I heard from Cody, actually. He was telling me in the comments when I was commenting on his video, he said it's really good, the special features and everything. So I think you're going to be in for a treat, man. Proposition 2005. It's an Australian kind of Western. It's good. The next thing I watched was on Netflix. This is the Conversations with a Killer, the John Wayne Gacy tapes. See, I watched a couple of years ago. I watched the Conversation tapes with the Killer. That was the Ted Bundy ones. So they did another one. Same people did the John Wayne Gacy, and this is basically 3 hours. It's 3 episodes about like all the details about John Wayne Gacy. You probably can recognize him. I didn't know much about him, obviously being in Australia, but man, he was messed up, really messed up, dude. So I don't know what it says about me. I get interested in a lot of these like serial killer type shows or like documentaries in a way. But yeah, this easy watch. I knocked through the 3 episodes, both each an hour, very quickly. And damn, crazy stuff, man. This guy was damn crazy, and now it actually makes me want to watch the TV movie, I believe, where Brian Dennehy played John Wayne Gacy. I do have that on DVD, so it did make me watch it. So I probably will very soon. But yeah, if you're into like crime, true crime stuff, serial killer stuff, yeah, check this out. It's on Netflix. It's very new, and especially if you like the Ted Bundy tapes. So I gave that a 4 out of 5. Don't know what that says about me. And then I watched another Nicolas Cage movie that I hadn't seen before, The Family Man. This is more like a holiday Christmas movie. You got Nicolas Cage here. Yeah, Brett Ratner. So directed made in 2000, so 22 years ago, and I only just watched it. Yeah, it's kind of like a holiday Christmas movie, and Nicolas Cage like a rich dude who's kind of self-centered, and one day he meets Don Cheadle, who's kind of I don't know if he's like a wizard or elf or who he really is, but like he sort of, I'll get to that. He sort of makes him see an alternate view. Like, I don't know, he puts a spell on him, and then suddenly he wakes up and he's like married with kids, and he's like living this completely different life than what he expected, because he made a decision right at the beginning of the movie with his chick that he was going to London. She wanted him to stay here. So through that decision, and he ended up being this really rich dude, but Don Cheadle gives him this other perspective that he has to live through. And I guess that's like anything in life. We all have crossroads a lot of the time, and what choices we make and opportunities we take sometimes gives us. I guess we always wonder what would have happened if we made this decision or this choice. But I mean, I always say everything happens for a reason. So, but yeah, good movie. 3.5. Not bad at all. Yeah, like I said, better than a Christmas holiday movie. Not too bad. I give that 3.5. I'll get to your question in a sec. And then the last one I watched was The Jackal. This is a rewatch. I really enjoy this movie. It's actually a remake of a movie I believe directed by Fred Zinnemann in the 70s called The Day of the Jackal, which is a really, really good movie. Sort of a spy type film. But yeah, I'm sure most people have seen this one. I just want to see if it's got the similar films. Oh, there it is. So yeah, The Day of the Jackal, 1973. I thought it was early 70s. Yeah, good film. I believe Edward Fox was in this. Yes. Yeah. So if you like that movie, check out the original. The original is probably just as good, but I know a lot of people give this one hate, but I really enjoyed it. I've seen it quite a few times. Directed by Michael Caton Jones, mid-90s film. You got Bruce Willis as the bad guy, the Jackal. Richard Gere plays like an Irish terrorist. You got Sidney Poitier in there. It's just you got a really fun cameo from Jack Black in there as well. I always find that very entertaining. But yeah, the Jackal was probably one of my favorite Bruce Willis performances, I must admit that. So that's yeah, so that was basically what I watched this week thus far. Anyway, who knows? I might watch a few things tonight. But let's stop sharing and get back on the screen. You seen the Weatherman? Yeah, I watched the Weatherman like a couple of weeks ago, dude. I really enjoyed it, and I've pre-ordered it on Amazon. The Paramount, I believe Paramount's bringing it out in like June. So yeah, I really enjoyed the Weatherman. That was a good one. Like I said, I've seen quite a few Nicolas Cage movies now. I love the Jackal. Do you think the Bruce Willis character is homosexual, just pretending? That's a good question. That's actually a really good question. And I kind of think he was. I don't think he wasn't pretending that, because he didn't really have to meet that character that he meets in the bar, and he wasn't that necessary to his plan. So maybe you're just having a bit of fun on the side. I don't know, but yeah, like I did think about that this time when I was watching it, and yeah, I think he was. Because yeah, I kind of thought, well, why did he need that guy? Like, he didn't really need him. It's just funny. Post the link. I'll jump on. Okay, cool. I will. I'll send it to your Instagram. But I just love to see. I'll talk to you when you come on. I want to tell you about that. Okay. This is Master of the 80s. Hit me up. Okay. T-shirt giveaway. Okay. Okay. Let's get you on. Okay, I'm just sending it through your Instagram, and bang. There we go. That'd be good to have a chat for a little while. Don't know who else is here, but say hello and whatever else you want to ask. What movies you've been watching, picking up. Yeah, this is a bit of fun. Just a couple of hours of streaming, not the worst thing to do. Like I said, I think my buddy is doing, yes, he is doing the Willis Gridian, my boy CP. He is doing his X movie spoiler review kind of thing stream right now, and that's going on. So if you want to check that out or look at it later, please go over there. It's Willis Gridian. Yep. I haven't seen that movie yet, so I can't really add a lot to that stream. I do hate streaming when my friends are streaming too, but I'm sure he won't mind. Anyway, he's got way more followers than me. There we go. I might have to turn that music off too. Yeah, I'll just turn it down. Put it too low. Okay. Let's get that. And then we'll there we go. Hang on for a sec. I'm just going to check this. There it is. Hang on. Turn this off first, and then it's just crazy nuts. There it is.
What's up, Jace?
What's up, dude? How you going?
Got that weird porno music going.
What's up, Jace?
Yeah, I was just testing it out, dude. I just want to see what features you have. Not a lot if you're not paid, but I just want to test it out. It's a bit of fun.
Yeah, man, I got some weird.
Features you have. Not a lot.
There we go.
Yeah, you're becoming like it's like Johnny all over again.
Yeah. But yeah, I love the Jackal. I saw you mention that,
man.
And a lot of people, I don't know if it's Richard Gere, I don't know what it is, but people seem to hate that movie.
Dude, it's funny, after I watched it again, because I've seen it about, I'd say at least 6 or 7 times over the years. I'm looking at Letterboxd. The average is like a 2 out of 5. So, and then like 1 star, 2 stars. I'm saying like, damn, people, come on, man. It's not that bad.
No, I think it's good. And whether he's gay or not, that's like, nobody ever asked that. But it's like, if you look at the movie, there's more evidence that he is gay than he's not gay. And
Yeah.
you would think like the LGBT, whatever QZY, whatever thing would be a little bit more cool with it, but because he plays a really like exceptional, all like premium assassin who happens to be a gay guy.
Hmm.
But like
Yeah, yeah,
even beyond like him going to pick up that guy, like he needed a place, obviously.
yeah. That's
So
right. He needed like to store his gun and stuff. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, and gay guy probably doesn't have a wife and kids,
yeah, yeah.
so there's that. But throughout the movie, like when he's by himself, to me, he acts gayer than like he's in the fanciest of hotel
Well,
rooms. He's prancing
even
around
all
in
the
a
dress
robe.
ups.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's prancing around in a robe. He's drinking Cristal by himself. He's like hanging the bottle off his fingers like this, and of course the costumes. All I mean, it's just he's got the,
it's just like it's almost like you read my mind because reading your comment before you joined, I'm like, I was actually thinking that this time when I was watching. I was like, it was he. Like, it's funny how you say that. It's really weird. That's
yeah.
crazy.
But
No, I loved it, man. I think it's great. I mean, yeah, Richard Gere puts on an Irish accent. I think it's pretty convincing. Like, I
yeah,
thought it was pretty good.
and it's not
Um,
Richard
but
Gere's
yeah, some of
movie.
the
It's it's
yeah,
it's clearly it's not his movie. It's Bruce Willis's
nah,
movie.
Bruce
You spend
Willis,
more
man.
time with Bruce Willis, who's the antagonist, the villain, than you do with
And
Richard Gere.
and that scene I love, dude, and I'm sure you like it too when he tests the gun on Jack Black, man.
Yeah, move closer to the car before you pass out.
Yeah,
Just sit
dude.
there with no arm.
He's like Lamont, shut up. I was like, okay. And he's like, now we're gonna have to do a speed test. Yeah, speed test. He's like,
Speed
run.
test. Yeah,
He's like, are you serious? Run.
yeah.
Oh man. And he gets him to hold up like the cigarettes and he's like blows his arm off.
I told you it was
Jesus.
off.
I told you it was off. And then he's
Yeah,
like, yeah. But because
yeah,
you know why he got pissed off at that? Like, because the guy's like, I need a little bit extra for all the work. That
yeah.
pissed him off. Yeah. And then because it was off, he's like, yeah, fuck this guy. Hollow Notes says, don't remember if I've seen the Jackal, but I'll watch it now just to see what Brad's talking about. Hey, it's a good one, man. I'm
Listen,
telling
if
you, it's
nothing else,
underrated.
you watch it. You tell us, is he gay or not? It's like I feel
Yeah.
like I'm on Seinfeld. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but
Do you think, just asking you now that you're here, do you think it's like one of the better Bruce Willis movies?
shit,
I think
yes.
it's in his top five.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shit, yes. One of the best,
Yeah.
Bruce Willis performances, acting wise,
Hmm.
because he's
Yeah.
actually playing something. He's not just generic action man jumping and all. I mean, he's playing a stone cold, icy, remorseless, professional hitman, and I think he
Yeah.
did a great job. That's one
Yeah.
you could
I'm
point
with
to and
you,
go, yeah,
man.
he is an actor.
There's Trini. What up, Trini? How's it going, man?
Go on,
Back
Trini.
at it again. Yeah, they're saying John still receive and oh shit, another live with Jace. Yeah, this is a being like my title says, it's becoming an addiction, streaming and movie buying again. So,
Shit,
I don't know. Kubrick's here. What up, Kubrick? Hey, Brian. Brian.
Brian.
Everyone's just saying hello. Brian, we're following each other. Hey, John again. Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely reckon it's top five, man. Did you ever? I'm trying to see if I've got it over here because there was another one. Maybe I. Where did I put that movie? Shit. Oh, here it is. What did you think of this? Because this is another one of my favorite Bruce Willis movie. I haven't got the Blu-ray. Did you ever see this?
Never saw Hostage that I know
Oh
of.
wow, yeah. Why I like this movie, man? Like really creepy performance from Ben Foster. Yeah, I
Oh
really
fuck,
enjoyed
I
this.
love Ben
Probably,
Foster.
yeah, this is probably like the last of the better Bruce Willis movies. I think this is 2005. And yeah, uh, it's just yeah, I really enjoyed it, dude. I think I'm pretty sure there's a Blu-ray, but yeah, very young, like creepy Ben Foster. He's actually one of my favorites as well.
There is a Blu-ray. It's 1638 on
Yeah, there would
Amazon
be.
US.
Yeah. John, what does John say? Jace, just remember the best song. I don't care. Yeah, from Cruising. We actually did bring Cruising up again recently, John. We did bring because Brian was here as well. And that's not Kubrick Brian, but Brian Goes Blue. And we did bring up that night of watching Cruising. I worked on a video not long today. Have to do some more work on it though. Okay, so everyone's working on videos. Cool. Yeah, seems
Yeah,
to
me
be.
too. I do a lot of editing, and it's like you
Yeah,
put the
I
music
hope Cody
in.
gets on here because I'm going to tell him off for putting those videos off private, dude. I'm not happy.
He
I thought
doesn't
they were
like
good.
he doesn't like to be criticized. Just support him, pat his little ass, and tell him to keep
They
going.
were
He don't.
good,
He's.
man. I left 2 comments on these videos, man. I thought it was good. I really enjoyed that. It was a
I
nice
think
way
he.
to wake
I
up
think
on
he
the
thinks
weekend.
that we're fucking with him. I think he thinks
Ah,
that we're
I'm
like
definitely
going,
not.
"Hey, man, yeah, they're good," and we're laughing at them or something. They're fucking good. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I
no,
do
that's
like to
Cody.
wake up, have my breakfast and tea, just watch like a Criterion video. I can do that all the time. I just like watching like those kind of videos,
Yeah,
especially like early, just waking up and just watching it, something like that. And then the actual boutique collection overview was very impressive. So
yeah,
yeah, I don't know why he did that, but if he comes on here at some point, maybe in the comments, I'm gonna pull him up on it.
yep.
I think he is
He,
sub to me, so.
yeah, he just if it's not a 6-inch thick edition, he doesn't really want
Yeah.
it. He wants
Yeah,
all the
I
books
was
and the
like,
lobby
I thought
cards and
I had a lot of like arrows. Dude, he's probably at like Trini's level, and I know Johnny's got a fair few behind him as well.
yeah,
So yeah, it's impressive, dude.
yep.
What's he saying? I'll be showing my arrow pick. Oh, okay. So Kubrick's showing his arrow pickup video coming. Yep. The Easter sale's on to the 2nd of May. So yeah, tomorrow I did mention that. So one more day and a bit to make your order.
Yep. I made my
What's up,
last order.
fellas? Yep. Oh, you did?
Yep, I got 10 more coming. So 10,
Wow.
about 13 between
Top
the other
training, John
stuff.
says. I mean, gun. Yeah, dude, you've been crazy on the. I think I did tell you last week after we did that sports stream, I did go back on Kino on that. The going out of print sale on Kino. So I did pick up that your number one pick for that,
Hmm.
and I did pick up 7 more titles as well. So as well as a copy for Trini as well. So I'll be watching that very soon when I get
I'm
it.
trying to I'm trying to figure out how to do a poll on my um YouTube account. Is Bruce Willis's character gay in the Jackal?
Right.
Let's
Well,
see.
yeah,
Let's see if I
do
get
it.
anybody.
I wish I could do it on here. I don't think I have enough subs to do little polls or whatever.
Yeah,
That'd be
Jake, I
cool.
think I got 8 subscribers. So if you don't have enough, I don't have enough. That's for sure. I
Yeah,
didn't know there
I
was a
don't care,
threshold.
dude. Like I said, I probably made a mistake a long time ago about deleting my original channel, but at this point, I don't really care. I'm having fun doing this again and doing streams and talking movies, so I'm pretty happy. If I get too, like I've said many times to people, if this comes too much of like a job, the interest level goes right down. So,
As it should.
yeah,
You already got a job.
Blu-ray Madness. What up, dude? He's another one of my good pals from Scotland. Yeah, very knowledgeable guy too. He loves his westerns and all that old stuff. So yeah, good stuff. And Trini's just chilling with his sunglasses on. Yeah. So you got a few videos planned? You got things you're working on?
Nope. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. I got a
Chill.
top 5
Stallone.
stream going with Alan at Pops Movie Dungeon,
Yep.
Tony at Basement Blues, and Tony at Masters of the 80s. Top 5 Stallone movies.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Planning
I wonder what Alan's pick's gonna be.
Rocky 1 through 5, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I told you this. I might have. When I told him this idea, I said, "Hey,"
Right.
and he was all about it because he's a big Stallone fan, big, huge Stallone
Uh-huh.
fan.
You'll be wearing your
And,
shirt tomorrow too.
yep. And I said, "Hey, when you do this, I've even got an idea for the thumbnail." He said, "Lay it on me. I'm in. I'll make that damn thing. Let's do it." I said, "Why don't we put his worst movies on the thumbnail, like only his bad movies?" And he goes, "I don't know what you mean." I went, "His bad movies, just put his bad movies on there." He goes, "He didn't make any fucking bad movies. What are you talking about?" He's dead serious. I went, I said, well, maybe the lowest reviewed on IMDb. What about that? So like,
Yeah, no, there's a few stinkers, man. I mean, overall, like, I enjoyed a lot of his, like, because I'm looking at my little letterbox. So I don't want to say anything at the moment, but yeah, I've watched like nearly 30 of his films. So I've watched a big majority of all the mainstream ones anyway. There's a few other ones I have to look at some stage, but yeah, for the most part, I enjoyed all of these. Yeah,
I
some
give
more
him
than
the
others.
edge over Arnold because,
Really?
yeah, I
Okay.
give him the edge over Arnold because he can actually act, and Arnold can't act even if
I
he
was
wants
about
to.
to say that he's more. He can do the drama role. I mean, you just have to look at Rocky and also Rambo First Blood, because Rambo First Blood is way more of a drama than
Than an
kind of the
action
other
movie.
ones that follow.
Yeah, I
Um,
think it's more of a drama than an action movie because
yeah,
the action is just in spots.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
him.
Well, he only
It
kills like
follows
one
him.
person in that whole film. There's
He
only
kills
one
nobody.
person.
He kills nobody. That
Oh,
Galt,
that,
that'd be more like an accident. You know what I mean?
oh
Like he
yeah.
didn't. He
I was
threw the
just thinking
rock.
about the helicopter.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
throws
yeah,
the
yeah,
rock at the helicopter, and as it's pulling off, Galt falls out. It wasn't
it's
like he
true.
shot him or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
really,
tell you,
technically, he kills
Brian
nobody.
Brian Dennehy in that movie, man, is really good too. He's a really underrated actor. He's
Plays
good
a
in
great
anything.
asshole, but you kind of get it too. Like
Yeah,
this is a
I
small
have to
organ
watch that.
town. I don't want bums
I got to
here.
watch
They
that
pay me.
John Wayne Gacy performance from him. I got to watch that. Yeah, I'm sure he's pretty good on that. That was one fucked up dude.
You
Okay,
know a great Brian Dennehy movie that's way underrated,
so
and I actually like it
yeah,
a lot. It's a movie called Gladiator. You ever seen it?
no, no,
IMDb that real quick and see if you might have seen it. It's actually a boxing
yeah.
movie with
And then
Cuba
there's
Gooding Jr.
another one. I think I'm trying to Gladiator.
Gladiator. Brian
What do you
Dennehy,
know the year?
probably early
Oh,
'90s.
92. Yeah, 92. So, yeah, Cuba Gooding Jr., James Marshall. So it's an American sports film. So Tommy keeps himself at the mood in Chicago with his father. He steps into the world of underground boxing after he
Hmm.
convinces a renowned personality to pay off his father's debts. Around, yeah. I've never heard of this.
It's actually pretty good. Didn't make my top five, but I do like that movie. But it's the
I'm
Rocky
trying to
style
see.
boxing. You know what I mean? It's not
Is it,
like that
okay.
movie you got coming, Play It to the Bone. Like they went to actual
Yeah,
boxing trainers. It didn't help with Woody Harrelson because he can't really throw a punch because he's such a like a pacifist and a weirdo. But I can tell
yeah.
you, Antonio Banderas actually trained with a boxer to try and look like a
Really?
boxer. Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas you see a
Yeah,
Rocky
that
movie, they're
was.
throwing punches from like their hips. Like they're throwing these big wild punches.
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
Where the choreography is kind of dated and weird, but in Play It to the Bone, they actually have real boxing. Believable boxing.
Yeah, I was annoyed. Speaking of Brian Denny, since we're on that topic, I was annoyed that I wanted to get FX 1 and 2 on that Kino sale, but it was sold out by the time I got to it, unfortunately. But I'll get that another time.
Another Kino sale
Brian
coming and
Brown,
going.
yeah, Brian Brown's in that, the Australian guy. He's a good little actor.
Is that
Uh,
the boxer, the lead of the movie? Oh, you're talking about
uh,
FX.
FX,
Yeah,
FX, yeah,
I
yeah.
can't remember. There's a kid in Gladiator that they thought was going to be the next big thing. He was a white guy, perfect jaw, kind of like a little
Okay.
Irish guy. I can't remember. He didn't go on to do much. It was almost like he was almost like
Is it James Marshall?
I think that might be him. It was almost like a Brian
Yeah,
Bosworth, where it was like, man, this guy's going to be somebody, and then it never happened.
never happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other two good movies, Brian Dennehy, Gorky Park. You ever seen that one? That's a really good movie. I think
I
that
missed that
has a
one.
Kino, Lee Marvin, and William Hurt. He just passed away recently. Yeah, that's a good one. Really enjoyed that one. I'll just get to the chat here while we're chilling
Oh
out.
man, it almost
Okay,
gets
so
a.
basically, paying
Yeah, it's
my
James
credit card
Marshall.
off. Oh, good on you, Brian. You paid your credit card off. Well, that's always good when you're starting to buy a lot of movies. Stallone was good in Copland, and that doesn't get enough praise. Yeah. Copland's a great one. We were talking about that the other night on a private stream. Yeah, Copland is underrated. Great cast, very good cast.
No comment.
That's again another one. It's more of a drama. It's not your typical Stallone action flick.
Yep.
Blu-ray Menace says, "I hope Escape to Victory is on the list." I actually haven't seen that one.
Is that Victory the one?
Yeah, I think that's the one, the sport movie that we sort of mentioned during the sports stream. So yeah, I haven't seen that one.
But
I
you
know it
might
has.
see some talk about Copland at the that Sunday stream.
I'm sure he will. Oh snap! Madness. Hey madness. Kubrick says, "I saw Brian Dennehy and Nathan Lane in Eugenie's O'Neill's The Iceman Cometh in Brooklyn." Oh yeah, that's another one. That's that movie. I've seen that in the Kino cell. That Iceman Cometh movie. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure Copland might be brought up tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's got everyone in that film. Harvey Keitel, De Niro, Ray Liotta.
They had to. I think it was one of those things where a lot of them took scale just to do the movie.
Oh, okay. Brooklyn Stand Up. Yes. Oh, it's a stand up. Oh, it's a play. Okay. That's awesome. So they were actually in a play together. That would have been cool. In the flesh. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you live in those areas. You get to see some of these actors. Okay.
Oh, what I wanted to say about Gladiator. Dennehy plays like an ex-boxer / like Don King type character. The promoter and like of this underground boxing league. Like a smoking
Okay.
league.
Yeah, I gotta check. Does it have a Blu-ray release or
I'm not
anything like
sure,
that?
man. One of the main reasons it wasn't on the stream because I don't even remember if I had a DVD of it anymore. I couldn't tell you, but I haven't seen it in years. But I wanted to put it on there, but that may have been it. Maybe I couldn't get a Blu-ray. I'm not sure.
Yeah. John Steele just said he just watched Taxi Driver Mean Streets the other night. There, obviously, I know he's big into movies too. He's seen a lot. Great rewatches there.
Oh yeah.
Taxi Driver. I don't know. I've said it all. I've said on this channel about how much I love Taxi Driver. Travis Bickle, damn, what a character. Mean Streets is good too. Actually, I did enjoy that. I have the Blu-ray of that early Scorsese film. I did enjoy it. And here comes Brian Kubrick. What's he got to say? There he is.
Oh, nothing
What up,
much.
Brian?
Hey.
How's it going?
Okay, how are you?
Yeah, good, man. Very good.
Yeah. Jace, I don't know how long I'll be here.
It's all good, man. I don't know how long. I don't know how long I'll be here either. I just play it by ear and see who comes on and who's in the chat. That's kind of what I do.
Because I want to go to a place tomorrow. I think you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. He wants
So,
to. Yeah, I gotta go to a place too, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got church in the morning, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here.
Yeah, movie church.
Yeah.
What did you think of Mean Streets? Are you a fan of Mean Streets? Both of you
I
guys?
did like it. I like David Proval, but
Yeah.
it wasn't one of my favorites. And unfortunately, Taxi Driver. I like Taxi Driver. Don't get me wrong, but man, every time I watch it, that fucking score just goes right through me. The same trumpet thing over and over again. That jazz trumpet they keep playing over and over
Yeah,
again.
the Bernard
It takes
Herrmann
me right
score.
out of it every time that it comes on.
Really?
But
Okay.
that's my only complaint with Taxi Driver is that, and that broad would not have anything to do with him at all. Like that is so unbelievable.
I guess my brother doesn't like the score to Taxi Driver. I mean, he thinks it's a good film, but
well, to me, it's Scorsese movie. Usually, the score is excellent. Usually, because he writes with the music in mind. So it just makes me think that somebody went, you can do your movie, but you can't Give Me Shelter or whatever stuff he wanted to play, during the thing. So that's what I mean when I say it takes me out, because normally a Scorsese movie has an excellent score.
Yeah, usually source music. Is it?
Yeah, I don't mind it. But
he's done
the whole. Sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
Oh, he's done like Last Temptation of Christ. That was Peter Gabriel that composed the music for that. I like that music.
I do have the Criterion of that one. That's not a bad one, but yeah, no, it's that relationship that he has with like Sybil Shepherd. Yeah, you kind of I even though you're right in what you're saying, I still find it entertaining, like how he messes that up.
Oh, I love how he screws it up. Don't get me wrong. I love how that goes. That's great.
And then
that's my
like,
favorite
how
film.
Like she talks about that record, Chris Christopherson, and she's like, I already got it.
Oh,
like at first when she's like interested, kind of, she's like, oh, maybe like we can go back to my house and listen to it.
Yeah.
And then when she like gets put off after like going to the porno theater, like she's like, yeah, I already got it.
And he's like stunned that she's upset that he took her to the porno
Yeah,
theater.
it's like, dude, like,
well, he's
you
crazy.
got no idea.
Yeah.
But he's like, but all couples go to this stuff. But I can take you to other movies. You just gotta let me know what movies.
Yeah.
But dude, maybe you should have just stuck with the cash or go to a walk or something. I don't know.
He's so disconnected from the world, from humanity.
And then when he confronts what's his name, Albert Brooks, and like he confronts him and like tries to talk to her, and like he like pushes him aside, and like he's like that narration comes on. He's like, oh yeah, all women are cold.
Yeah, that's it. You're not a fucking weirdo or anything. It's not you, it's them.
Yeah, there's so many good lines and scenes in that. But what did you think at the like end, dude? Like you know how she gets in his taxi at the end? Do you think like she changes her opinion or whatever? Like right at the end?
I think he's dead. I think he's dead in I think he died in the gunfight, and that's him like thinking like I'm somebody now, and I'm going to be a hero, and then I'm going to see her again. That's like his last thoughts.
Maybe he's imagining she's in the back seat. He's not really cured.
I agree, because I don't know if you noticed a little thing at the end. It's like a double take of him looking at the
in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, it's just a very, very small thing, but I think the double take kind of signifies that it was kind of like a dream sequence, because it just felt way too neat, and nothing about his life was neat. You know what I mean?
He's being praised as a hero for doing this, and first of all, we got strict laws against vigilantism. He would not be praised as a hero, maybe in the press, but he'd probably be in jail still, for all that. And I just think it was like his final thoughts, like, I've made things right, and I'm going to be,
Well, he saved Jodie Foster,
Yeah.
Because he got rejected by Sybil Shepherd.
Yeah.
So he tried to make sense out of it by... He may try to make sense out of it by killing... what's her name? Jodie Foster's pimp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Harvey Keitel, Sport. Yeah. Damn. Harvey Keitel in that movie.
Yeah.
That's my favorite Scorsese.
Yeah, it is mine too. We talked about that on the Scorsese stream, but there's just so many good interpretations that, and I do agree with you on that. I'm glad we had a little chat about that. That was good. Just when you
mention
what you thought about it.
When you mentioned Mean Streets, the fighting in it looks messy compared to Goodfellas. Goodfellas, it looks more.
Well, yeah, because I mean, Mean Streets is one of his earlier films, so like obviously he's had more time to get all that right. And Mean Streets is almost very like independent type of film in a way. Like it's very, sort of vanilla. It's not like like I said, it's not the best. I mean, all those guys in there are young too. De Niro's young, like Harvey Keitel, like they're all younger in it too. So
Scorsese's like a Kubrick type director, in my opinion. He can't do it cheap. You got to put serious money behind him and let him go, because the product's not going to be right otherwise.
I agree with that. It's like I said, great director. I know you talked about like The Irishman on that stream. I got to watch that again at some point, see if my opinion kind of changes on it.
I think it's fun, man, but it's just, to me, it's one of his weaker movies. But it's still fun because to me, you can see them having fun on screen. Like the old guys they're back together to do one last movie, and it's kind of Marty's movie. Everybody's having fun. And they're cracking jokes with each other, talking about how old they are, and
I enjoyed it, even though it's long. I like long movies, but I don't know. I mean, there's some movies that are long that are kind of, the pacing kind of gets in the way. Sometimes it drags in certain places, but I do like long movies. You know, just seeing something.
And speaking of Scorsese, I know you kind of already done a hangout, but what do you think is his most like underrated movie? Both of you guys.
Mine's Cape Fear. That's my favorite.
I was about to say that. Yeah. I was surprised when you picked that as number one. Like, I was happy that you did because I enjoy Cape Fear a lot, but very surprised. Like, I didn't see that coming.
It's the least Scorsese of his movies that actually work, because he's taking cues there. If you watch the original, he's taking a lot of cues from the original and kind of expanding on it a little bit. It doesn't have the typical Scorsese, like, you know, with the classic tunes in it. It's more of an atmospheric score. I really liked it. And I thought he really showed that he wasn't such a one-trick pony. He could do something like that. It was something that was a real menace, and it didn't have to be some time movie or, you know.
There's something about Robert De Niro playing that like psychotic role as well. I mean, we've talked about just Travis Bickle a minute ago, but him playing Max Cady, like another sort of psychotic kind of guy. And De Niro's done it a few times. We could probably go over it a little bit, but yeah, he was really good as well in that film. Like
the accent worked. I mean, a lot of people could turn that accent into something that sucks. You know, trying to be a hillbilly and a hick from, you know, nowhere. I think his character was from Florida or something like that. And he just does it really well, plays it great. And I have nothing. I like Jessica Lange. I love everybody in it. I think everybody does perfect in it. Jessica Lange is not playing a good character, a fun character. That her and Nick Nolte have problems. It's not they're good people, and this guy comes and wrecks their life. No, they have a real relationship. I like it all around.
And then like Robert De Niro plays on Juliette Lewis's innocence as well in the film. So there's just so many great lines in that film. Being a bit like Taxi Driver, like anytime. Well, I love the scene when he's in the cinema and he's laughing and the smoke's coming. He's doing that on purpose, and even I mean, he's looking at like two like school chicks. He's like, fresh as a daisy.
What movie are they watching in the movie theater in Cape Fear?
I know this because I looked at the trivia, but it's
John Ritter stars in the movie.
Do you know it, Brian? Because
John Ritter from Three's Company.
Nope.
Oh,
it's a comedy they're watching in the theater.
It's an old Hollywood film.
No, it's not old Hollywood. It was modern at the time.
Shining spoof in that scene. Yeah,
it's Problem Child.
Oh, okay. I would not know that.
Yeah,
I never saw Problem Child, so.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I've seen it a few times. Cape Fear. I like it a lot.
I've seen it a bunch of times, dude. Have you seen the original?
Yeah, I saw the original with Robert Mitchum and Gregory Peck, and I love that they're both in the movie as well. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Teo is also good in the remake is Joe Don Baker as like the little private detective.
Joe Don Baker is hilarious in that. He's
awesome. I recently saw him in Congo because a YouTuber, Ethel, she's doing this Ape in April thing, so I decided to review that. Congo's, I don't know.
Congo is like a comedy to me. Like it's so funny. There's so much unintentional comedy in Congo. I've always thought that was hilarious. You know, he plays a billionaire that's just constantly throwing fits and breaking stuff.
It's fun. Yeah, it's a fun movie. You know, not a great movie, but a fun movie.
Definitely not. Yeah, this is a fun one.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I'm just putting that.
I guess I don't know. Maybe I go with 2.
All right. Oh yeah, Brian, your underrated picks. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, King of Comedy, because I don't know if that really. I think that sort of flies under the radar, and that's a really good one.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's got the steel right next to me. There we go.
I don't own it, but that's a film I wouldn't mind owning.
Yeah, I agree. one of my favorite underrated Scorsese films.
I don't think
really enjoy that.
I don't know if a lot of people know about King of Comedy.
Probably when people talk about Scorsese, it's always like obviously Goodfellas, Casino, Departed, all the Taxi Driver, of course.
But Taxi Driver,
King of Comedy. It took me. I only just watched King of Comedy about 2 years ago. I watched it on New Year's Eve. I remember that, and I was like, "Damn, why did I take so long to watch this damn film? It's really good." De Niro again plays kind of like a Travis Bickle in a way. He's a little bit something not quite right with him. He's trying to be a comedian, and Jerry Lewis is like really good. I think that's one of the Jerry Lewis dramatic roles. He's usually in the comedies, but I thought that was great. Yeah.
And then,
of course, the Joker.
I guess
virtually just copied it.
I think I'd go maybe with After Hours.
Oh wow, yeah, slightly. I've seen After Hours. I need to.
Yeah, Michael Ballhaus. It was his. That's the first film he did the cinematography on a Scorsese film. He worked for Fassbinder before that, but.
Oh really?
Yeah, he thought Ballhaus did Goodfellas. He's done some other films for Scorsese. He's one of his constant collaborators. He's worked with other cinematographers too, but like that's one of his big cinematographers that he works with. But that's the first film they worked together on. I think that's not a bad movie.
Yeah, it's not bad. I didn't mind it. I know Criterion's always talked about bringing that out or something. Because not a lot of people have heard of After Hours.
I have it on Scorsese box set. I think maybe it's made by Warner Brothers, the box set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it a long time ago online, and because we were doing I think we did a Scorsese watch. Like we're trying to get through a lot of his movies, and I did see that. So yeah, I gotta go through I've got my ranking on here, but yeah, it's probably gonna change. So I've got a few things to swap around. I think I did mention this.
Have you seen Brian, Silence, the Priest movie in Japan?
Silence. Silence was one of my ones I didn't really enjoy, to be honest. It was okay, but it was a little bit slow and just I don't think I'd watch that film again. Good acting though, like Liam Neeson. Even though he wasn't in it that much. Andrew Garfield obviously steals the show. Little bit slow for me. Adam Driver's in it as well. I thought he was pretty good in it, but he just didn't do much for me, man.
Maybe he couldn't have made that film if he was younger. He had to be the age he was to make that film.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get where it's coming from, but yeah, it's just not. I can't see myself. I've got it in the collection, but it's just not a film I'd sit down and think, I'm going to watch Silence today. Yeah, I don't.
I could rewatch it.
Probably the only time I'd do that if we were doing like a Scorsese, like a marathon, or like we did a week or 2 weeks of like watching all his films again. That's probably the only time I'd do that.
Maybe I like it because I like Japan. Maybe that's the reason.
Yeah, you like the Japanese like culture and influence. So
so maybe that's
another one that I did see recently. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Is Bringing Out the Dead with Nicolas Cage, because I was talking about my Nicolas Cage.
John Goodman. Yeah.
John Goodman. And that's pretty. I mean, that's kind of underrated in a way. Like not a lot of people talk about Bringing Out the Dead.
It makes me think of Taxi Driver too much. I don't know. Maybe I should give it another shot.
Yeah, I mean, Nicolas Cage did say he actually went out with real paramedics when he was sort of, learning the role and getting ready for the role. He went out with real paramedics, and some crazy stuff actually did happen while he was out there. So, I thought it wasn't a bad movie. He also did say, because he looks like really tired in the movie, and he said because of all the shooting, like all the long days of shooting, he just got tired. And also the other thing was on his breaks on the weekend, he had to go visit his kids and then come back. So like he was just exhausted shooting that movie at night, because obviously they were doing all that at night. So it was a pretty low key performance from him, but I thought it was all right.
Maybe that makes his performance more authentic because he's tired. Like
probably does, because paramedics would be like that after. It's a taxing job, definitely.
Yeah.
the other one that I mentioned in the top 5 stream, Color of Money. Yeah, I watched that again just after we did that stream. I like Color of Money. It's a good one.
Oh, I haven't seen it since the 80s, but I do have it on DVD.
Really?
It's a movie that gets a lot of shit because, and I think people are, they're kind of being brats about it. They talk about that movie and they talk about Tom Cruise and they go, I didn't like Tom Cruise in it. You're not supposed to fucking like Tom Cruise in it. He's an asshole. He's a fucking he's a cocky little shit. He's playing it. The guy's, fucking with his hair all the time. He's a hot shot. You're not supposed to like Tom Cruise. The movie is a Paul Newman movie.
It is.
But it's underrated for sure.
It's kind of like it's a bit like the character sort of development of Fast Eddie from The Hustler. Great double feature to watch. If you watch The Hustler, which is an early '60s film, young Paul Newman, Fast Eddie Felson's kind of getting into that pool game. He's trying to hustle. He's a good hustler, but then he comes up against like Jackie Gleason, Minnesota Fats, and
he's been looking for Jackie Gleason's character. He's been trying to play
looking for his character, and I just love that. Like he's like, oh, he's going to be here at 8:00, so I'm going to be like hustling these dudes and wait for him. And when he comes at 8:00, and then they have that epic.
He's going to try and hustle me. That's what's going to happen. But I'm pretty sure Jackie Gleason just goes up to him and goes, "You're blah blah blah, right?" Or like I can't remember.
Yeah, he's like, "You're." Yeah, he does. He's like, "You're Fast Eddie Felson, right?"
Yeah. He thinks he's setting him up to set him to actually, so he'll actually play him, and he's like, no, I want to play you too.
Yeah. And then I love how he's so clean. He's got his little tippy, like he puts the powder on. He's got like his he washes his hands. He kind of he does all that sort of stuff, and he just as the match goes on, like they're drinking a lot, but he pretty much stays the same. While Paul Newman starts
falling apart. Yeah,
he's falling apart, and like his little crony with him.
Yeah, he's trying to tell his handler's trying to stop him, but I like when they start and he's getting his ass beat early by Minnesota Fats, and he's going, "Would you look at that chubby guy? He's like a dancer." He's just enthralled watching him play because he's a fan. He's heard about him. He's heard he's the best, and he wants to go against the best. And it translates right into the sequel. The same thing happens again. I'm just trying to get your best game.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's kind of like the whole thing is a hustle, but then I guess a little bit different from Color of Money. The second half of The Hustler kind of is more of a drama because remember he meets that girl, and then like she's an alcoholic. He's kind of messed up, and he's just got this thing about him, like he's always seen as like a loser. And I tell you who else is really good in The Hustler, supporting guy, George C. Scott. Remember, he's kind of the guy that's behind all the games. Yeah, dude, he's like the guy that gets the money from both parties. Like he's the kind of middleman. That's what he is,
or whatever they call him.
Yeah. So that's what he does, and he's crazy. But like you said, Color of Money is all about the hustle as well, and it was an interesting theory. I was listening to someone talk about it after I watched it again. Do you think like Paul Newman was kind of hustling him the whole time, and then like because he didn't know he'd compete in that tournament, or do you think he was just he saw something in Tom Cruise? I don't know about
that. I mean, I don't think that. Hey, Coco. I think the Fast Eddie coming back to the tournament was natural. I don't think it was a plan.
Yeah.
I think that was
natural. I'm on your. I agree with that opinion. I just someone was talking about it. That's why I thought I'd bring it up since we're talking about it. Like I could see that, but I think he was kind of. I mean, he was in the liquor business, and he was kind of. He had lost his confidence a bit anyway. It wasn't until like he gets it. Remember his eyes, like he gets his glasses, and he gets kind of a bit more confidence back in the game. He gets that buzz about being around the pool table.
Yeah. It's like an old fighter. You start to do. You go back to the gym. Maybe you spar a little bit. You start lifting a little weights, and it's like I always say. You start to feel hazardous again. You start to feel like you're dangerous again, and I think that's what it was. He's seeing the kid doing the stuff he used to do. It reminds him of his youth, and this guy's as good as I was, maybe better. And it starts getting it starts boiling inside him a little bit. He starts heating up. and that's what brings him back.
I must admit, I like the little cameo from Forrest Whitaker in there as well. Remember, he's like, "You hustling me, dude?" He's just
Forrest Whitaker's in Color of Money.
Yeah, he's got a little small role. He plays
Yeah.
Paul Newman, and like he is a hustler, but they're like just talking and like having fun. But he he's one, and he's like, yeah, I am.
I mean, I
like
saw
that
it, but
little
I just can't remember because it was like the 80s.
and
So
then the great line at the end. I love how it ends with like him and Tom Cruise like about to play a game, and he's like, "Don't worry, dude. If I don't get you now, I'll get you in Dallas. And if it's not in Dallas, it'll be in New Orleans." I love how it kind of continues on. Like he's gonna eventually beat him and stuff. So yeah, great movie.
Does The Hustler make you appreciate Color of Money more? Or?
I think it does. I think it's a good sequel to it. Like the Fast Eddie Felsen. I think the big positive to the movie and it could have been like a Tom Cruise kind of movie, but I'm glad like Paul Newman was like the main character in it. You know, like it was his kind of ongoing of that story. Because it very easily could have just been Tom Cruise like stealing the main guy, but he was kind of like the side piece to the film,
fucking
and
dork.
obviously a girlfriend in it as well.
He's a fucking dork. The
he
Tom
is.
Cruise character.
He's like acting like a samurai. Remember the pool cues? Man.
I met Tom Cruise. He signed my Kubrick box set.
That's cool. We watched Crybaby and Private Resort this week. Early Johnny Depp films. Coco watching it with the trial got us in the mood. I haven't seen those two movies, Crybaby and Private Resort.
Crybaby is
John Waters.
It's a Ricky Lake movie. She plays this. She I think she ends up dating Johnny Depp. So if that tells you what kind of movie it is.
I think it's directed by John Waters. Crybaby.
Could very well be.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. The only early Johnny Depp I've seen. I mean, I saw obviously what's happening to Gilbert Grape. That's one of the early ones I've seen of him. Probably haven't seen a lot of his early ones.
I don't think that's an early film. I think that was kind of like in the height of his, his first, big run. I mean, that was
first run. Yeah.
Gilbert Grape.
93.
Gilbert Grape, Leonardo DiCaprio. They said he did a really good performance in that.
Oh yeah. No, you're right, because obviously he was in one of his early roles was Nightmare on Elm Street, right? Wasn't that his first?
I think it was.
It's his first. I think it's first.
Yeah. No, there's a period I've watched probably a lot of his middle, like more the later stuff I haven't seen. I mean, Pirates is okay. The sequels kind of got a little repetitive. I do like that Public Enemies movie though. That was I did enjoy that. That's the last good
movie I've seen of his.
He got hired for Nightmare on Elm Street because somebody on the crew liked him. Somebody's daughter on the crew thought he was looked good, so that's how he got hired.
Right.
For Nightmare on Elm Street.
Okay. I don't mind. I mean, of course, we've talked about Fearing and Loathing Las Vegas, and also Blow was pretty good. I didn't mind that one. You seen that one?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it in years, but I remember it with Pee Wee Herman in it.
Is he in it?
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman plays his best friend or something like that. Yeah.
I don't know.
The other one that wasn't bad was Donnie Brasco.
Mm-hmm.
Donnie Brasco. I like that one. With Pacino.
Who directed Donnie Brasco?
I'm just looking now. It was Mike Newell. So,
I don't know that person.
Yeah, I like Michael Madsen and all that. But even, I think one of my favorite underrated ones, I mean, speaking of Johnny Depp, since where he was mentioning it and, the trial and all that, that movie Secret Window isn't bad.
I like Secret Window.
Yeah, you like it? Cool.
Oh, yeah, I liked it. It's even though it's PG-13, I just thought it was pretty, it's just well done, man. Just the way it works.
Yeah.
And I didn't see it coming, personally.
Nah. John Turturro is good in that as well.
John Turturro, Charles S. Dutton. Yeah, I mean, everybody they're all good in it. And Maria Bello. It's very well played. Like Maria Bello's just trying to get the divorce and all this shit. And but she's trying to like kind of kiss his ass a little bit and all this stuff, and
Yeah.
she's trying to play like she still cares about him, and I just I really liked it. I've always liked it.
Yeah, me too. I've always liked those. I kind of like those kind of psychological thrillers. So it is good. Very underrated. I don't know how many people have seen that one, but it's
Pays
good.
off really good at the end.
It does. The Hustler is great. Glad to have that digibook. Yeah, I've got the digibook as well, and of course I've got this too. I haven't opened this one. That's the steelbook from Zavvi, I believe, UK. So I've got never opened this one. I got the digi that I use. So there it is, Paul Newman and the Hustler. Very good. Yeah. Swap meet searchers alive, Hoax said. What up, Hoax? Oh, wow. Is he? How did you know that? That's an old name, Swap meet searcher. Who cares, Hoax?
What did you think of the Cincinnati Kid? They're not.
I love the Cincinnati Kid.
Yeah, they're not exactly similar, but I always liked watching. If I watched one of those movies, next thing you know, I'd be watching Hustler or the other way. I think they're good
wow,
together.
Dude, I that's exactly what I do. Weirdly enough, yeah, I love Cincinnati Kid, man. Steve McQueen is one of my favorite. Like, he's like Paul Newman. He's that Mr. Cool of the '60s, '70s.
Yeah.
So I've seen pretty much nearly all of Steve McQueen's, and that right there, Cincinnati Kid, is like one of the underrated Steve McQueen films. Edward G. Robertson, he kind of does. Again, he kind of plays like that Jackie Gleason role, the old time, like really good card player. I mean,
Yeah.
Jackie Gleason was the pool player, but same deal.
And Steve McQueen's not jumping a car or anything like that. He's just a grimy gambler, and he's actually acting in it, and yeah, it works.
Have you seen him? Was it his first role, The Blob? He was in The Blob.
The Blob. That's a Criterion. I wasn't big on that.
Yeah,
it's not phony for me.
He's supposed to be playing
his Criterion collection.
He's supposed to be playing a teenager, but he was like 30 when he was in that film or something like that.
I love quickly just going back to Cincinnati Kid. I love when he says at the beginning, he's like, "You're cheating, dude." He's like, "I don't need to cheat to beat you, pal." I love that sort of stuff. Yeah, I love movies like poker movies or like anything like that, like gambling, like the Hustler stuff, and and then
when you talk about gambling, what about Casino then by Martin Scorsese?
Oh yeah, of course, I love Casino. Yeah. But just these like little known, like I think you're like one of the first to have mentioned the Cincinnati Kid. Like not a lot of people have seen that, so. Yeah, I think it's like I love the epic card game at the end, and he thinks he's got like the hand, and then I don't want to spoil it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Oh yeah.
When did that come out? The Cincinnati Kid. I've heard of it.
Mid-70s, I believe. I got the Blu-ray of that one.
I think it was mid-60s.
Was it? I thought it was 70s.
65.
Oh
wow, 65.
And you said
okay.
Edward G. Robinson's in it.
Yeah, Edward G. Robinson plays like the old, really good card player. Anne Margaret's in it. Tuesday World. Cole Malden, that's right, he's in it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of The Getaway. It was the 70s.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, very good-looking woman in that movie too.
Yeah, she had like a modern body. She wasn't like the old school the old school flat ass. She was like a modern chick.
And damn, Rip Torn's in it too. Remember, young Rip Torn.
Yeah.
Remember, he's like one of the other card players. Yeah.
Yeah, Rip Torn, man, he's fucking crazy.
Oh yeah,
like legit.
Cool steelbook, Jace. Brian says, "Is that John Wayne calendar picture April or May? You want to see?" All right. Well, it's actually April, so I'll change it if you want to May, because it's technically May now.
The next one's topless.
No, it is. It's a young John Wayne. So there we go. It's a young. I think you can see that. Yeah. Whoops. I'll just chuck it on there. So yeah, that's a younger cowboy. That's probably from one of his earlier films. But there you go. The Wayne calendar continues. May.
Chase, is he one of your favorite actors, or?
I mean,
Wayne.
like Western actors, I wouldn't say like top 10 actors of all time, but when it comes to like Westerns, you can't go past like Clint Eastwood and John Wayne. It's like, yeah, you wouldn't know Westerns if you haven't seen like John Wayne stuff.
Rio Bravo, you know.
Yeah, Rio Bravo, El Dorado.
Well, I had Rio Bravo.
Searchers.
I haven't watched it, but I have it.
What, you haven't seen Rio Bravo?
No.
Holy hell!
I have it. I have it, but I haven't watched it.
Should be doing a watch along right now.
They're both really good.
Rio Bravo is like probably like that one and The Searchers are my two favorites.
Searchers is real good.
What's his name? John Carpenter was inspired by Rio Bravo when he did Assault Precinct 13. Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I got it.
Assault Precinct 13.
There it is. It's my steelbook, German steelbook of this Rio Bravo. I'm really happy to get this one. Yeah.
I'm looking at it in my
Dean Martin and Ricky Nelson. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, wish that got a Criterion. Yeah, Howard Hawks, man. Great. Oh. Howard Hawks directed. Yeah, he did a lot of Wayne. Brian said thanks. Ford. I wasn't able to start the month all right with seeing that. Well, yeah, I'll make it a tradition each time. Jay, send it. What, Rio Bravo or the link? I think the link's in the chat, is it? I don't know. Yeah, I think he's always wanted that Rio Bravo steelbook. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
I won't be sending that. That's the only copy I have of Rio Bravo. Great stuff.
Trini, did you see the Jackal, Trini? And if you have, is Bruce Willis playing a gay character in the Jackal? Trini, I guarantee you has an opinion on this.
I'm sure he has seen it. Yeah, so Brian, do yourself a favor, man. In the next month, because we're starting May off, watch Rio Bravo this month, dude. Like to hear your thoughts on it. I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. Very iconic.
Howard Hawks directed it?
Yeah, Howard Hawks. He did I think he did like 5 movies with John Wayne. He did Red River, which is really good. Red River, Rio Bravo. He did El Dorado, Hatari, and then he also did Rio Lobo. They're all very good movies in their own way. Hatari's obviously not a Western, but good
I know John Ford directed John Wayne a lot of movies.
Yeah, John Ford did he did a lot more. He did obviously The Searchers, Stagecoach, Quiet Man, a lot of stuff. But
I like the Quiet
Man.
Man.
Enjoy the Howard Hawks. Yeah, Quiet Man's good. Yeah, I do enjoy the Howard Hawks, John Wayne kind of partnership. I thought all those movies that I just mentioned are all good. He said, "I'll send you my Blu-ray," and then he has seen it, but it's been a while. Yeah, I mean that's the thing with all of us. We just, watch so many movies all the time that you just one sort of flows into the nether. I mean, my memory for stuff like that is pretty good, but yeah. I don't know if you heard me say, have you seen the original Day of the Jackal?
I have not seen the Day of the Jackal.
Wow. Yeah, you should check it out. It's pretty good. Fred Zinnemann, early 70s film.
They made a film called Carlos, which is, I think, follows that same story, I think. It's on Criterion. Carlos.
Yeah, I think it was kind of like based on some form of true story anyway. The Day of the Jackals, 1973. It's good.
I might have seen it. I can't remember.
Yeah, Edward Fox and Michael Lonsdale is in it. The guy that's one of the Bond villains in Moonraker.
Drax.
Yeah, Drax. Yeah.
He was also in Munich.
That's right.
Michael Lonsdale.
Yeah, he's a good actor. He was a good little actor. He was in. I saw him fairly recently on TV. That movie with Sean Connery, where he plays like a monk. What's that one again? The Name of the Rose.
Mm-hmm.
With Christian Slater as well. Yeah, he's in that.
I've seen it, but I haven't seen it in a long time.
I got the Blu, but it was on TV like really late at night for some reason. I don't know why. That's a crow outside. His Girl Friday is a pretty funny Howard Hawks film with Cary Grant. I have seen His Girl Friday. I believe that's the Criterion as well. That's a fun little film. Comedy.
I think that is a Criterion.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
Who was the actress again, Brian? That was with Cary Grant. A pretty famous one, I think.
Katharine Hepburn or Rita Hayworth or...
It's 1940. It is. Oh, no, okay. Rosalind Russell. Okay. I was thinking it was just a bigger name. That's all right.
I'm just thinking of Hollywood ladies back in the day.
There he is. That basically says it all. The man, Johnny, he's back. Awesome recommendation you gave for the proposition for a BFI Jace. Man, Guy Pearce is a beast. I told you, dude. I said the proposition was good. Now all I need is to convince this man up here, and I'm on to a winner.
Well, you may be in luck. My 4K player is shot right now, so I might just hit sealed. But I really want to check it out. I picked it up.
Yeah,
it should be here tomorrow.
Monday I'm starting to get more of your like a feel for you, like your taste. So I think you're going to enjoy it. I'm pretty sure you'll like it.
I like anything gritty, grimy. I can't watch anything really super upbeat. Bores the shit out of me. You know,
it's pretty like, well, it's in the outback of Australia. Like, so it's very.
I've seen it. I think Guy Pearce, right?
It's a good movie. Guy Pearce and Nick Cave actually did the screenplay for it and the music to it. So it's good. Ray Winstone's in it as well. Really good performance from him. He's great in it. So Proposition, good, very underrated Western. You have yet to fail me. Well, it's good. I'll try and keep that track record up, dude. Again, like with Johnny, I've kind of got a little bit of a feel now that I've talked to him a bit more. Like I kind of get where things that he would like and maybe not like. So I had a feeling all you guys would like Proposition. Cody liked it a lot as well. So still waiting to see if he pops up. I've got a thing to pick with him, man. I want him to put those videos back.
Good luck. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. He's his own thing.
Man, they were good too. I would have probably gone back to watch it again too. That's the other annoying part. Because sometimes with those videos, I'll like, when you're watching a collection, you might just miss something, and you go back and say, oh yeah, so
he put something up just a couple of fucking days ago, and I'm forwarding it around because I'll do that. Somebody just put I just watched this video Cody put out. Check it out, man. It's a good one. Wasn't even fucking 10 minutes after it went up. They're like, dude, that link goes nowhere. And I go back and it's fucking deleted. This was a different video. This wasn't that indicator. This was a different video. So,
Jace, I'll be back in a few minutes.
No problem. No problem.
Okay.
I hope he's very creative with his editing. So I'm not saying this to piss him off. I'm just saying to encourage him. So
I don't give a goddamn if I piss him off. He needs to hear it. Stop bullshitting. Make the fucking videos and leave them up. Jesus Christ.
He's the man with a plan. Well, like I said, he had very good.
Yeah, you don't want to do live. It's just he's got his own thing. It's like in Point Break, where Patrick Swayze's they're around the fire, and Patrick Swayze says Johnny has his own demons.
Yeah,
and let's just leave it at that. That's how I feel about Cody. Cody's got his own fucking demons. Let's move on. We'll get it together.
Yeah. I'm glad I got to see it anyway. That's all. I'll end with that. I'm glad I did get to see the videos and comment on them. So, because my comments are still there, but it's all blank. So that's okay. Still haven't cracked open that Road Cops and Racketeers, but that's next on the list. Cool. That's that Italian guy, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you like the Big Racket, but it's good. It ain't like the greatest thing in the world, but it is fun, and the gang is pretty crazy that's in it.
Okay. Skolder's here. What up, Skolder? Good morning.
Come on, Skolder.
He's in Estonia, so it's morning for him. Yeah, I think I have the Road Cops. I'm trying to see something. Was that a different name?
That box set doesn't have the titles of the movie involved in that. Road Cops.
Right.
The movies are called The Big Racket and something else. It's 2 movies in a box set from Arrow.
Yeah, because that movie looks very familiar. Like the cover, I'm pretty sure I have that. I watched it last year. I'm trying to see something here. I wonder if he knows what the actual titles are. I don't think he's at home though. But
I can tell you in 2 seconds.
all right, cool. Yeah, well, I made Brian's day with that calendar, so that's good. Don't know if it's going to meet any Chicks Day in May, but hey, we'll see.
The titles of the movies are The Big Racket, and the other one is called The Heroin Busters.
Okay. Yeah, that looks just something that I have, but it's probably a different movie. Okay.
Yeah, these Italian, like, kind of crime, thriller.
Yeah, I think mine's
all
called To
kind of
Live
similar
a
covers.
Cop. It's like I got it from Kino.
I bet
like
you
To
got
Live.
the Sergio Martino movie. Fuck.
It's kind of the same title.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Something.
So these names. It's going to annoy me until I look for it. Yeah, Sergio Martino did that movie, A Man Called Blade, too. That was a good one. Great spaghetti western, that one. Yeah, I've got it. I'm pretty sure I watched it. There's a book in it.
The Violent
definitely
Professionals.
That might be it. Yeah, it might be it. Yeah, because it's like a.
See the cover?
Yeah. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think there's a book in the proposition thing as well.
Yeah, it comes with a book. There's definitely a book in there.
Yeah, I got my what's it called, Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer yesterday, and yeah, it's got the book. But we know the problems with that. We've already discussed it. Yeah, not too good, that one. Yeah, it's around. I did watch it around this point. So Roy Colt. So here it is. This is the one I saw. Live like a cop, die like a man. That poster looks familiar to the one you just showed. So it's Riggio Deodato. So it's a different one, totally different one to what I was thinking of.
There's a lot
it
of
looks,
yeah.
It looks
like
very similar. Yeah. To Live, it's like a Code. I think it's a Code Red slipcover. Like, you know how Code Red has, or Scorpion. It's part of like Kino as well. So yeah.
Well, so I mean, as
Yeah, it's all
far as
right.
your Western fetish goes,
Yeah.
I mean, does it go into crime films, or because like the Westerns that I like are the ones that are more crime oriented, like for a few dollars more.
Right.
To me, that is just an old school organized crime. That's the first kind of one of the first organized crime movies. So, like the Western genres that translate, or is it like a hero's journey type thing?
And there he is. I agree with you in a lot of ways. I think like the westerns. I know I've said this before. Like westerns and comedies don't mix. So I don't want to. There's a big thing we always talk about, but yeah, I mean crime does fit into westerns because there's a lot of westerns that deal with like bank robberies and stuff like that. So I do enjoy that, but I just enjoy like I think what I love about westerns is kind of like the just the desolate, like it's very like kill or be killed type thing. You know what I mean? It's like they're isolated. They're sort of like they're doing this shit usually to just survive. You know what I mean? And it's like, you walk into a bar, like you might not come home. Like you're in this gunfight suddenly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even the good guys are bad guys.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, if you look at Clint Eastwood, he's kind of bad in those movies too, like he's just a bounty hunter in like virtually all of them. So bounty hunters are just going around killing people and collecting a payment for it. That's basically what they're doing.
Well, like the Angel Eyes has more virtue in For a Few Dollars More than
Angel. You're talking about Colonel Mortimer.
Yeah,
Angel Eyes is Good, Bad, and Ugly.
Angel Eyes, yeah. Colonel Mortimer has more, merit and virtue than God. What the hell do they call him? Blondie? I don't remember what they even call him in the For a Few Dollars More.
Manco.
Yeah, Manco's more of a bad guy. So even though he's not as bad as the other guys, but he's still.
Like what's cool about For a Few Dollars More, and I've said this many times. It's kind of like, what's so cool about it? They're both bounty hunters. They're both like teamed up to kill this main guy, this villain called Indio. But they're doing it for different reasons. Like you said, Eastwood's more in for the money. Like he's a young bounty hunter. He's trying to probably build a career off it. While Lee Van Cleef in the film, he's just like older. He's probably like retiring, but he kind of did this not for the money because his sister, was involved with a villain and whatever, and his sister gets killed by him. So he's doing it like a vengeance. It's more of a vengeance move for him,
Yeah,
that's what I like about it.
Indio is such a complicated fucking psycho. But everything he does in it, like he misses her, even though he fucking killed her. Like it's just he's a mess.
Well, he kind of feels. I think he feels like messed up because he's like when he's kind of like having his way with her, she shoots herself. So that's kind of an insult to him. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to force himself onto her, and all she does, like she can't even live with that shame, so she shoots herself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's, it's
that's what I mean. Like he brought her to that, but it's just like he's depressed throughout the time. His lead henchman is trying to, he's trying to pep him up the whole movie.
Yeah.
Like, come on, India. Come on, let's go.
There he is, the man.
Cody. We'll send you the link, Cody, so you can join the live stream. Jump on.
Yeah, jump in, dude. Like that'd be awesome. They all look alike. A guy with a gun on the cover. Oh yeah, he's talking about all those Italian movies. Yeah, I mean even the spaghetti movie, spaghetti western. They're all the same kind of thing, but there's some better than others. But it's just I can't wait to get those 4Ks from the Dollars trilogy, man. I can just watch those movies again and again and again and again.
Oh yeah.
Get ready for some shit talking, Cody. Nah, it wasn't shit talking. It was encouragement from me anyway. I want to see those videos back on the channel. I enjoyed the hell out of them. Blazing Saddle was best Western ever. Where's the boot button? I don't ever want to see that again. Take your foot off the ... Back to the Future 3, hands down. God. It's funny, we have an in-house joke. I don't even have to know what BT. I know he's meaning Back to the Future. I'll take it, Johnny. You dang right you will.
Explain yourself, boy. You tell us why you deleted those fucking videos, Cody. God damn it. I'm over here sharing your shit. I'm sending your shit around. I'm like, oh man, Cody posted a video, man. It's good. You should check it out. Fucking everybody goes, what are you talking about, Brad?
Dude,
There's no video.
I had a great time watching the videos, and he knows that because I left the comments. I was really impressed by it. So
I swear, I told you, I think he thinks we're fucking with him, like it's a big joke. Oh, we're making fun of Cody because he put up another video. No, we like watching them.
Right, man. You should be proud of that collection, dude. That's great stuff. And he likes his westerns too. So hey, jump on and let's talk some westerns.
He's a Criterion freak too. He's got all that shit.
Awesome. Yeah, dude. No, it's good. So do you, going back to that kind of briefly, is your favorite For a Few Dollars More?
Oh,
is that your favorite out of the trilogy?
Yeah. I mean, I'd have to sit down and do the research and come up with a top 5 westerns, but
yeah, that'll be something
hard not to mention it because that is a fucking killer movie. In my opinion, it's the best of the three Dollars trilogy. But like I said, it's a crime movie that just happens to be set in the Old West.
Yeah.
Legit crime movie with legit criminals. That's what makes a good crime movie. The criminals cannot be the Italian Job. You know, like jump in a fucking car, laughing, and you know, there has to be some peril involved. And these are bad fucking guys that don't give a shit what they got to do to get that money.
Klaus Kinski's part of the gang too.
Yeah, they got a fucking hunchback in the gang. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I just like how he says. Sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, I liked For a Few Dollars More. The Good, Bad, and the Ugly is probably my favorite. I don't like the first one. You know why I don't like the first one, right?
I know why. Yeah, that's
because it's a remake of Yojimbo.
It's a remake of Yojimbo. Yeah,
I like Yojimbo. I don't like Fistful of Dollars.
The other reason why I like For a Few Dollars More, I kind of like how he, you know, once they kind of have that sort of, shooting, you know, how they're shooting each other's hats and stuff, and have that kind of like mano a mano, and then they start having a drink, and he's like, well, you know, it's 15 against 2. That's better odds. Like, otherwise it'll be, you know, 16 against 1 or whatever. So it's, you know, I kind of like how he's like, you're going to need me to take down the whole gang because there's like 15 guys in the gang, you know.
Yeah.
There's that scene in the train. I think it's at the very start of the film where the guy says this train doesn't stop at Tucumcari. And
this train will stop in Tucumcari.
Yeah.
Lee Van Cleef.
Yeah.
He just pulls the chain and just walks off. And and then as soon as he realizes he's like, because he thinks he's like a revenant because he's reading a Bible, but then as soon as he realizes he's a bounty hunter, he's like, oh, okay.
I've been to Tucumcari. There's still nothing there.
It actually exists?
Yeah, it exists. It's in eastern New Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, where they shot it, I don't think it's somewhere in Europe they shot it. I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because it's a spaghetti western.
Yeah, you would think.
So,
but there's a lot of Italian movies that get shot in America, even though it's still Italian production. So I would assume it was probably, you know, there back then, obviously. But
I think how the one that Leone did with Jason Robards and Henry Fonda, that was shot in actual America. Once Upon a Time in the West, right? Jace, is that the one? That was actually shot in America, I think.
Well,
that one's kind of boring to me.
I mean, Brian, agree with you all day. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is the better movie. If you want to score it and you want to sit down as a reviewer and, you know, take notes, to me, what's more important to me is rewatchability. And for me, my taste, the most rewatchable for me is For a Few Dollars More. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is really good. Don't get me wrong. I just like it's darker, it's more gritty than.
I guess I like them just about as much as each other. For a Few Dollars More and Good, Bad, and Ugly. I guess I like the Good, Bad, and the Ugly just a little bit better because it's more epic. It's more
listen, Johnny,
ambitious.
We're all grown men here. You know, we all got the same problems. I would be, if Jace was deleting videos, I'd probably be harder on Jace because he can take it. You know, those are good videos, and he needs to hear it. They're good. You need to get it through his head that they're good. I don't know why you would delete them. It doesn't make any sense if people want to see them.
That's creative.
And we're all.
I wish I could edit like that.
We're all behind him. He's climbing a fucking ladder, and one step at a time, we're lifting his legs to get him up the ladder. And you know, it doesn't make any sense.
It's impressive. It was impressive. That's all I'll say. It's
really good videos.
If you could show me some of that editing tips, I'd appreciate that.
How you gonna make it in the world if you can't take some fat fuck on YouTube yelling at you about deleting videos?
These barrels in Italian job. All of those Italian job.
Yeah, the suspension you give out on here.
I have the Italian Job, both versions, the Michael Caine one.
I watched the Michael Caine. Even the Michael Caine one is kind of campy, dude.
I haven't seen either, so I have no idea how good they are.
Only be one. I prefer A Million Ways to Die in the West. Yeah, we're moving right along with that. That's a classic hoax. Yeah, these guys like to stir me up about the Westerns. Caveman movies and more. What up, dude? I know you subbed to me just the other day. Thanks for liking that. I know you like that Bond stream that I did a few years ago, like with another YouTuber. It was a good video. What's up, guy? Yeah. Hi, Jay. Caveman. Oh, yeah, just saying hello. He says, Jace, have you seen Last Love of Michael Caine? Can be seen on Acorn. Strong recommendations. I haven't seen Last Love of Michael Caine. Nope. What type of movie is that? I've seen recently. I've seen more of his earlier stuff. I watched Alfie recently. That was part of the Imprint brand. I know they're bringing out Get Carter on 4K, the original with him in it. So yeah. And there's a few other ones. I got the other Imprint set, the Harry Palmer set that I haven't seen on Michael Caine. But yeah, that Italian job with him, yeah, I wasn't buying that. Like how the bus like tipped over right near the end. Yeah.
Chase, the only way I would know if I like a movie is by seeing it. People can say stuff, they can hate it or they can love it. The only way I really know if I like a film is by seeing it. And then the same thing about directors is I could hate a whole bunch of directors' films, and like one of their films I could really love, like Ken Russell with The Devil.
It's all subjective, Brian. Like, yeah. I mean, of course, we all give recommendations and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's really on your opinion and it's subjective, dude. So it's not, it's nothing to be.
Yeah, well, Sasha says it's all. Stuff. Yeah, Sasha says it's just it's taste. He says it's just taste.
Well, yeah, it is taste, dude. Like, you know, we could get like 50 guys together and we have the Dollars trilogy, and then I'm sure, like, of course, there's going to be some people the same, but I guarantee there's going to be like not all 50 are going to be exactly the same order of taste. You know what I mean? So that goes with anything, really. It's just something. You know, sometimes it's a nostalgic thing or whatever.
It's true, and you got to remember there's a difference between your favorite and the best. My favorite's for a few dollars more, but I think the best of the three as a complete movie is Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah. Well, Good, Bad, the Ugly is probably more cinematic, dude. You know what I mean? It's very cinematic, especially, I mean, all the iconic lines and all the iconic scenes and music. I mean, everyone.
The ending alone is fucking ridiculous. The way
even if you haven't seen The Good, Bad, and the Ugly, you know that tune, right? Like, even if you haven't seen the movie, you know that tune. Like, oh, that's from Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Everyone knows that tune if you're a movie person.
That's like The Godfather. I do like The Godfather, but Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, again, everyone knows that Godfather tune.
Yeah,
Brad looks at the screen, strokes his beard, and cracks a smile. Comment section's about to get real.
Apocalypse Now is my favorite Coppola film. It's one of my favorite films, but Godfather is one of the best. You know, it's a milestone in cinema history.
Oh yeah, Godfather's great. Caveman says the line spoken by Sir Michael Caine, which is a constant theme in the movie. There's a crack in everything. That's how the light gets in. His lyrics from the Leonard Cohen song Anthem. Wow, that's some really good trivia there.
He posted these exact comments on my stream earlier today. Like, he was all about this Michael Caine movie, man. He really liked it.
Something's hit a nerve with his him today. It's a tearjerker, father and son struggles. I mean, I did bring up Michael Caine. Jace, you're right, but I don't need people telling me what I like is not good. I'm sick of it. There's a bit of that going on amongst the community, unfortunately.
I would never say something like as gospel, like it's just like that for a few dollars more thing. That's my favorite. That don't make it the best. And if my favorite was The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, I probably would say the same thing. It's my favorite. I think it's the best. You know, you can't be at such an absolute about it. Like they're like people talk about like horror. I know you're not a big horror guy, but just because it's modern, it's got to be horrible. Like, they'll talk about a movie they haven't even seen yet and go, it's trash. Well, maybe watch it before you trash it.
Yeah,
you know?
That's the only way you know.
Yeah.
I think there's kind of like not to dwell on this too much, but there's like a expectancy to like either love or hate a movie. Like, you know, if there's a bunch of people and they're like hating on a film, you're kind of expected to hate it. Or if everyone's like jumping on a film, you kind of, in your mind, like when you go on Letterboxd, for example, and you see like a movie that's like everyone's giving it 4s and 5s. Well, you're going into that expectation. You know what I mean? That's the bad thing. Sometimes with that influence, you're kind of like you shouldn't be influenced by other people's scores and opinions. You know? Yeah. And a lot of people do that, unfortunately.
That's why I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it one day. Slumdog Millionaire. It's so hyped to death that I don't know.
It's not a bad movie. Yeah. Right. Stop Mum Will Shoot. Yeah, Stallone. That's who knows? That might even be brought up tomorrow.
That's going to be on tomorrow for sure.
Yeah. Who really knows? This is a precursor to the Stallone stream tomorrow. That would be a lot of fun. Preach. Yep. There you go. He said it himself. Johnny right there. No, it is true though. It's becoming quite a common theme amongst the community. Unfortunately, I don't know why it is. It's just, people can't have their own opinion. It's like, see, no one tells me anything. Like, I just watch it for myself.
You take this freak right here, Johnny, from Johnny's Boutique Podcast. He'll play all this like, very, nice guy host thing for his 21 questions, but he's a fucking freak just like me. Or Brian Goes Blue. We watch a bunch of garbage, the three of us, and if we get something out of it, we have some fun with it. That's all that matters to us.
Oh, do you mean cheesy movies?
Oh yeah, cheesy fucking shit, Vinegar Syndrome shit,
trauma stuff.
We'll watch anything. Well, if it's fucking crazy. I just watched Eaten Alive the other day. Johnny recommended it. We were watching on the live chat the whole time. What is wrong with you? And in like a good way, because I liked it. I really liked it, how fucking crazy it was and everything.
Yeah, I liked it. That's Toby Hooper, right? Eating Alive. Yeah, that was great. I enjoyed that film.
Maybe I can get that on Shudder. I have Shudder.
Yeah, I got the Arrow video of that one.
Johnny really, I think, has only recommended maybe 2 movies directly to me, because I'm kind of weird out there stuff. I think he directed The Beast Within, or recommended The Beast Within and Eaten Alive. I loved both of them. So, and he recommended the Basket Case sequels, where, again, I don't know.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, the sequels of Basket Case?
No, I haven't seen the sequels, I don't think.
The sequels
Basket Case is good.
Basket Case is great. I love Basket Case. The sequels are insane, and they get just crazier as they go. But they're a lot of fun, but they're out there. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So Scotto says, if I would listen to other people's opinions like gospel, I'd miss out on so many shitty movies, and I like to watch shitty movies. There you go.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
That says it all. Yeah. So I prefer hidden gems, movies that surprise me. Yeah, there you go. Hidden gems. Yeah, and that's the. I get a way. Probably more of an excited feeling when I find a hidden gem and then I recommend it. There's so many I've recommended over the years on these streams, and then when someone does watch it, I'm like, it gets me thrilled that they enjoy it and stuff. So that's kind of what I like a lot about it.
I have I have like at least 2,000 films. It would take me a few years to get through them all.
He's talking about a movie called Island of Death. It's a Greek horror movie that's fucking crazy and weird, and like it's not particularly good in my opinion. It's just fucking crazy. It's out there. The director's done a lot of stuff, but
that's all that matters. Enough said.
Yeah.
Yep. He knows what he's talking about, which is why I recommended so many unknown movies that need attention: Sliding Doors, Last Castle, and others. Yeah, I mean that's good. I mean, if you're recommending stuff that, because everyone's heard of like the iconic, like all the mainstream stuff. So eventually it gets to a point where you want to watch more underrated movies and independent films.
You guys mentioned that Johnny Depp one with Secret Window with John Turturro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That wasn't too bad, I guess.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. I enjoy it, dude. I like those psychological thrillers. There was a period during that time, because I believe that was like 2004. There's a lot of kind of movies similar in that period. It's good.
Sometimes a movie similar to like a movie you've seen before, it can be just as good.
Yeah. Did you ever see a movie called Identity, Jace?
Yes, with John Cusack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
another one, along those lines, same time, but there were a lot of those type, like you mentioned, that were coming out around then.
Yeah, that one is more like a whodunit in a way, isn't it? Like, and then the twist in the end, like, man.
They're both mysteries,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I got that one on DVD.
Yeah, I don't think there's a good Blu-ray out.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I said that on a stream. I forget what it was. I ended up picking it up and then I kept going on because I know Johnny hates
it. Is it cheesy?
It's not cheesy. It's just not real good. It's just a strange movie about this couple, their brother and sister, and they're just like hedonists, and they're on this island, and they're causing a bunch of shit, and just they're like sadists. I don't know. It's
a horror movie.
It's a horror movie.
Yeah.
Some kind.
I don't know. Maybe it's on Shudder. I don't know.
I
think Cody said that he did. Man. Cody did.
Cody recommended. I think so. Yeah, I doubt it. I think he's fucking around.
Hey.
They're describing it like, I believe Alan was describing it as like he's moving, this guy's killing everybody, and he's like, and then he runs into a guy that, the way he described it made it sound way better than it was. You know how like you're describing a movie and you're like, it wasn't good and this and that, and somebody's going, hey man, that kind of sounds good, what you're describing. And that's what happened.
Just trying to scrub that one off. If goat fucking and pissing on old ladies is your jam.
Yep, there you go.
I might pass on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
Nah. Do you ever remember that movie? I think it's a New Zealand film, Black Sheep. Man, that was crazy stuff. Very horror movie. It's like a New Zealand director. It's very independent. It's like a horror. It's
Isn't
like
that Peter Jackson, right?
I don't think it was Peter Jackson.
Because he's New Zealand, Peter Jackson.
Great. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, 2006 film. Horror comedy. Yeah, it's weird. Jonathan King. Yes, I think it might have been a New Zealand guy. Very weird stuff. That sounds like a good family film, Scott says.
Yeah, it's not great. But, for some reason it got an arrow release and whatever. I think I blind bought it.
I bought a bunch of arrows. I bought 14.
Which ones did you get, Brian? Oh, you haven't gotten them
mostly,
yet?
No, I have them all. I got my last one today. I did a video of them. I haven't put it up on YouTube yet.
It's on Disney Plus, Scott. Wasn't a fan of Island of Death. The Zero Boy is more my jam.
Same director. Yeah.
Aaron Penn says Zero Boys is good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is way over my head. You can tell. I haven't seen any of this. This is
you're not missing a whole lot. It's a strange. Greek people are fucking weird, and they make weird movies. And there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, the Greek guy. There's a Greek guy that made that movie. What's it called?
Cody must like the Zero Boys.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it and Bloodstone. Some other movies he's made, but Island of Death. It's like they were trying to make their own version of A Clockwork Orange kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it just didn't work.
I can't remember that Greek movie, but it was a deer at the start or something. Sasha didn't like it. Because of the animal cruelty, and it started off with...
The Lobster?
The Lobster, that's it, yeah.
You're talking about Yorgos Lanthimos, the guy that did the killing of a sacred deer and all that, yeah. I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of Lobster, but Killing a Sacred Deer was, I really enjoyed that one.
I fell asleep watching The Lobster, not because I didn't want to watch it. I just fell asleep because I was tired.
It's all right. He also did The Favorite with Emma Stone. That was the one he did after Killing. I actually didn't mind The Favorite either, but Killing is way up there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really
You'll never. I say this all the time, but you'll never find another movie like Killing of a Sacred Deer.
And Colin Farrell in that movie is good to go. Really good acting in that. Oh yeah. Got the Zero Boys from Arrow. Yep, that's what we're talking about. Arrow Video.
I got Bloodstone coming from Arrow. It's another same director, Zero Boys.
Same director. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the director?
Oh, Nico something.
Oh, Greek. He's Greek.
He likes
Greek guy.
Yeah.
I don't think he hasn't had too many hits. 1988, Bloodstone. It is okay. That's a different director. Maybe that's a different Bloodstone. Island of Death.
He said Nico Masteras.
That's it. That's the director of Island of Death and Zero Boys.
Yeah. What was also cool, I mean, I don't want to harp on about it, but Cody, with your videos, I didn't realize you were so big into like samurai stuff as well. That was cool. Slowly getting into that a little bit more. Eureka's bringing out a lot more like martial arts and samurai films, you know. So that was cool that you've got an interest in that. Very cool. Dwight Little directed Bloodstone, Halloween 4. Okay,
yep.
Yeah. He seems to know all the back stuff.
See, I'm terrible at that shit. Who directed it? Who was in it?
Like, I know it. I'm pretty good at it. Yeah,
it's really good. And this happened and blah, blah, blah. And that character.
There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize he likes these samurai films. Like I said, Eureka and Arrow a little bit, yeah, but Eureka they're really getting into that genre more. Asian cinema and Chinese
films.
Criterion has a lot of. Well, I have a lot of Criterion.
Yeah, like they've got older Japanese movies.
Yeah.
That movie, an Arrow that I have. I'm sure he's seen this one, but where is it? Right next to me. This one. Really good movie. Blade of Immortal.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all the kills.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Really
it's
good
an
movie.
Arrow chase.
Seen that one. Yeah, that's an Arrow steelbook. That one and Versus. I got that one last year. That was really good as well.
I can't buy any more Arrows. I bought 14 from the sale, and most of them are Japanese, so I'm not going to buy any more for this sale. That's enough.
Someone's joining. Who's this? What up? What up?
Hey, Caveman.
Hey, how's it going, dude?
It's going all right.
Yeah, good, man.
Hungry kitty back here making noise.
Okay, no worries, man. There you go. Very cool.
What's your cat's name?
Lucy.
Lucy.
There you go.
How old is she?
She's about 8. She was stranded, like in the field, and so we live on a farm, so we just headed her to the farm.
Cool. Captain Cave, there he is. Everyone's excited you're here, man. There you go. Love that movie, Jay. Same steelbook, Cody. Yeah, I like the Millennium Falcon pictures behind you, dude. I see.
Yeah. It's from Wish. It only cost $20. It took about 6 months to get here, but it cost more to get it framed than it did to actually get it. So
cool. Yeah, they got to have the movie. All I've got is that John Wayne calendar. I've got the Butch Cassidy. Yeah. I
don't know if you saw it on the Huck's pop culture thing the other night, but for one of the questions, I pulled up a bronze statue of John Wayne.
Really?
Horse. Oh, yeah. I'll grab it real quick.
Okay. Yeah, do so. That's awesome. My Easter sale was mostly Japanese films from Arrow and Third Window Film. Yeah. That's the stuff that I need to look into, dude.
I never heard of Third Window.
Well, that's part of like Arrow. It's another.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay.
Where are we?
So.
I'll just hang on. I'll try and put you. There we go. So that's John Wayne, is it?
Rooster.
Yep.
Rooster Cogburn.
Yeah.
There you go.
With his
cool.
thing in his mouth.
Yep.
The leads. So.
That's awesome. So that's like a True Grit. Yeah, the movie he won an Oscar for. I'll just put you off. Yeah. I don't know. True Grit wasn't one of my favorite John Wayne ones, but it's not bad. It's all right.
Jace, I saw the remake. I never saw the original. The one with Jeff Bridges.
Oh, the Joe Nathan Cohen one.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one.
It was okay.
Yeah, to True Grit. It's all right. Yeah.
I didn't really like the whole girl, losing her leg because of snake bite. But
Haley Steinfeld.
Yeah.
It was her arm she lost from the snake bite.
Sorry.
Don't matter, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Just didn't add to the story.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice. So you like a lot of different types of movies then, Caveman? Like different independent films and stuff?
Yeah. One of the curses of getting involved in this is finding out about the boutique labels and stuff and refinding films that you grew up with and watched and stuff. So that's kind of a curse, but it's welcomed.
Yeah, dude, it's like my stream is called The Addiction. Yeah, it's a curse, addiction, whatever you want to call it. It's a good thing and a bad thing. It's good as far as getting into movies, but bad for your bank balance, unfortunately.
There is a 12-step program out there for all of us, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, there is. We might have to we might have to all sign up to that by the end of the year, dude. The way things are going with all these releases and all these different movies coming out from. I think we're all going to end up in the same place, to be honest.
We're not even at the fucking halfway to Black Friday sales yet.
Dude, we're only in May. Like, we can virtually say we're in May. We're not even halfway through the year yet.
Yeah.
They get Barnes & Noble gift cards because I have a Barnes & Noble MasterCard. So when I spend up to $2,500 on the credit card, I get a $25 gift card. Wow. So I'm going to get $150. And when the Criterion sale happens in July, I'll have $150 for that.
Nice. That will come in handy. Yeah.
That only costs you like $5,000.
All right. Yeah. You mean because I'm spending the credit card?
Right.
Yeah.
Just give me a sec. I'm just going to grab a drink, guys. So talk amongst yourselves for 2 secs.
Brad, are you?
That's right.
Brad, are you refinishing your basement?
No, this is a friend of mine's house. I'm staying here while my house is being finished 2 states away. Yeah.
Is he getting his basement refinished?
I think it's been like this for 10 years or more.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's hard to commit to put drywall up on.
Yeah, nobody comes down. This is why I'm here. Nobody ever comes down here. Yeah, so they're not here most of the time anyway. So yeah, I've been in between places for over a year now. I'm an investor by trade. Well, for what I do for a living. The real estate market's been so crazy. I can't just go in and pay what everybody else is paying because they say so. I need to get a deal. It took this long to get a deal. I didn't get anything bought till the deal I started buying was in October. So I'm going to keep one of the places and move down there. We'll be neighbors.
Where's that at?
We're already neighbors. I'm in Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah. What's Western? Is that
Cincinnati
Eastern Kentucky?
Or
Webster, is that Eastern Kentucky?
Webster is southwest of Louisville. We're about an hour and a half southwest of Louisville. So it puts us about 3 hours from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
We are
Cincinnati.
We are technically on Central Time here, but Elizabethtown, if you look it up on maps or whatever, it is the furthest West Eastern time zone place in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Because GE in the 50s wanted to buy the plant that they make appliances and stuff in Louisville, but they wanted to be on the same ticker at the Wall Street
Stock exchange.
Yeah, stock exchange. So Louisville changed their time zone and all the way down to Elizabethtown so that they could accommodate that. So
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, China's like
and
that.
by the way, Johnny just sent me something on IG that he wants me to play on camera. So hang on, I'll try to do this.
Listen to me. Whatever you do, don't even fucking bother watching Island of Death. Just take my word for it, brother. Jace, listen to me. Whatever you do.
There he is, the man himself, Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny's doing God's work.
Yeah.
Yeah, live from his work right now.
Doing
There we
God's
go.
work.
That's a nice little touch right there. There it is. I like that. Thanks, Johnny, for that. Keep them coming if you want. So I guess I won't be watching that movie.
Yeah, I would say so it's a good one to pass on.
Or out of morbid sickness, you might watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Caveman, do you have like a movie collection or anything like that?
Yeah, I've posted some videos. I haven't put everything out there just yet.
Yep.
But I have around 500 steelbooks, 4Ks,
Wow.
and Blu-rays.
Nice. It's awesome.
I kind of had to go through rebuying kind of thing because I didn't sell my collection, but I'm on disability, so I suffer from migraines and back pain and stuff. But
That sucks.
during that, my life got torn apart, and I let some people into my life that took advantage of me, and they stole all of my Blu-rays. This was before 4K, thankfully, but they stole all my Blu-rays and pawned them all, and I couldn't ever get them back from the police or whatever. So I've been, Facebook Marketplace and all these other different things like eBay and stuff, buying, huge lots of
rebuying them.
Yeah.
I'm sad. I'm sorry to hear it.
Yeah, that sucks, man. I think that's one of I think any collector's biggest fear, like losing our beloved movies. I can only imagine, dude. That
I even lost some collectibles. Like I had, remember, like in the '90s, Transformers were big, and they had these large. Try to get them.
The actual figurine toys, sort of.
They had they had a large Bumblebee and a large Optimus Prime.
Wow.
And I had those up on display, and and it happened to me twice. So
man.
First time was a guy that was doing drugs that I didn't know about, and the second time was helping a friend and his son, and they had another person that was staying with them that was kind of down on her luck, and she moved in and was staying, and during the course of everything, was in the process of losing my house, and they, went in and stole all my furniture and stole all my TVs, took them down off the wall.
Damn, dude, you had bad luck. That's fucking sucks.
So
sorry to hear that.
What's good, Jace? Sorry, I haven't been in contact since COVID. Oh, you got COVID. Sorry to hear that, Caleb, man. Hope you feel better soon, dude. And it's going around everywhere here at the moment. So far, nothing, but I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you are keeping well. We'll talk very soon. That's fine.
P's and P's for everybody going through that. It sucks.
Yeah. Oh, also, I'll have to check out some of your new. So you got a collection now. That's cool. So what? Any kind of genres, or just mixed genres?
Mainly action and comedy.
Action?
I do like thrillers, but I'm not.
Thrillers? Yep.
I'm not into horror at all.
Horror?
My girlfriend is, so I support her habit.
You kind of have to watch it. Yeah.
He's always mixing it up on our chats, and we're mostly horror guys.
Yeah.
Me, Alan, Johnny.
But the horror guys are the most open. I mean, open to people stuff. So you got another thing from Johnny?
People. I mean, you probably find anyway, Caveman, that a lot of guys, even though some of these guys are into horror, they're also like, when I started talking to Johnny and Brad a little bit off air and stuff, then they were telling me about all these other movies they like. So yeah, they might have like the horror. Like you think Johnny, he's just horror, but when you actually start to get to know them, they're actually into other genres as well, which is cool. So I would say like most of us here are probably all rounders in a lot of ways. It was not just one. I mean, you could say I'm Western, but then I like other genres as well. So it's pretty cool like that,
Yeah.
Your channel's Caveman Movies and More, right?
Yep.
Okay,
I think
I'll
he's
try
in the
and
chat.
subscribe.
You probably can find that somewhere on there. Yeah.
I'll try and subscribe.
Yeah, the sort of variety of genres. I think that's why these guys have been doing like their top 5 streams and like topical streams, like bringing different people on who are stronger at those genres is kind of cool too.
Right.
Yeah, it's like some people can get hit in the mouth, like because they're not on a stream or whatever. Like I don't think that's ever going to happen with the guys that we associate with, but it's like you'd never bring Brian on to talk westerns. You fucking hate the westerns. So, you know what I mean? It just doesn't. You'd never bring me on a Disney stream.
Brian Goes Blue.
Yeah. Brian Goes Blue is who I meant, Brian.
Okay,
The other Brian. But you'd never bring me on a fucking Disney stream or, take me to a kid's birthday party. There's some places people belong and they don't belong.
But dude, I thought next weekend we're doing top 5 Disney movies.
Get Tony from Basement Blues on and Joe from Joe Martinez.
Yeah, I mean, even horror, like I could do horror, but it's not a strong genre of mine, so I wouldn't probably be on there. You've got enough people to do that with, so
yeah, plenty of horror freaks and weirdos out there. Like horror is not my favorite genre. Not even close. It's second, but my first is crime. Crime movies are my favorite, but it has to be a real crime movie. It can't be like I always mention the Italian Job or something that people go, it's like, no, that's not crime.
Yeah.
Michael Mann movies are crime movies. A movie called Way of the Gun with Benicio del Toro, that's a crime movie. Dragged Across Concrete, that's a crime movie. So, I
like foreign films a lot.
Yeah, I'm glad you like that too, dude. We talked about that the other stream, but that Dragged Across, that director in general is just damn good.
He's really good. They should give him more stuff, but
is that because of his political views?
He does have the wrong political views for Hollywood.
Right. Well, for the Jewish faith in particular, but
no, not Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson didn't direct that movie. He was in the movie. The director's name is Zoller.
Craig Z. Zoller.
Yeah, he's a right-wing guy, and
I'm sorry.
He makes it doesn't matter. But even still, they don't like Mel Gibson either. So
and he was supposed to do. Mel Gibson was supposed to do a remake of The Wild Bunch. That would have been awesome. That would really be awesome.
Alan was telling me he's about to do Lethal Weapon 5.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's directing it and he's starring in it.
I like Mel Gibson's Apocalypse, though.
But I'd rather watch Disney. I could definitely do a Disney talk. Yeah, we just said that, Brian. Yeah, of course. Because I did. There was a period where I was talking to Brian a long time ago. I recommended him watch all the Dollars trilogy, and he did do it, and he did enjoy it. So he does like westerns. It's not a strong
hate is not the right word, but you get my point.
A good crime film, love a good crime. I think we all do. Like crime seems to be a genre that I think connects with most people if you're into films. Like I don't know too many people that are not into crime films.
Well, like I've said this before, but if you watch a crime movie and somebody's having a good time and they're laughing the criminal, if you were committing, it's like in Thief. It's totally played serious. You wouldn't be cracking jokes and having a good time. You'd be, it's just the police could be here in any second. We're doing something that's very illegal. Let's get this thing done as fast as possible. You be serious. That's my whole thing with it.
Yeah.
And if you're jumping a car or whatever, some of this other bullshit that people are calling crime movies, it's not.
Well, you're not doing a Hudson Hawk.
Yeah, Hudson Hawk is not a crime movie.
Hell or High Water is a good Western, but it's
exactly.
But it's more of a
okay, man, you're right on the money there, man. Like Hello High Water is a modern day Western. You're right on the money. One of my favorites, I've said this before, one of my probably favorite films in the last like 5-6 years. I really enjoy that one a lot. We talked about Ben Foster in that movie.
Oh, God, he's such an underrated actor. I mean, he was wonderful.
Yeah, he is.
If you've never seen 6 Feet Under, it's a TV plug for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But 6 Feet Under.
I've seen it.
He's in that movie.
Yeah.
He's in that show. Sorry.
He's in that TV show. I can't remember all the cast, but
one of them's the guy that plays Dexter.
Dexter's
Dexter.
Yeah.
The other guy's on 911.
There's my man, Brent Pryor. What up, Brent? How you going? Way of the Gun is underrated.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wish Gibson would direct more instead of acting in mediocre films. That right there is a good statement. I agree with that.
I think he's a better director than an actor.
Mm-hmm.
Right now he is. I mean, he was good in the 90s, but now he's just coming out with all these kind of straight to DVD, and he's kind of going down that
Bruce Willis
route. Sadly, he's going down that route, which is unfortunate. But yeah, Ben Foster, man, like talk about even in 310 to Yuma, the remake. Damn, he's like a cold-hearted bastard in that film, man.
Oh,
Damn, I loved
his
character.
He was great in The Punisher, also.
310 to Yuma. Are you thinking of Captives, or with it's got Christian Bale in it? He
Hostiles.
Hostiles. That's it. Ben Foster plays the killer in that too. Doesn't he kill a bunch of people? Yeah.
Hostiles is a really good film too. Like Hostiles and 310 to Yuma are kind of good little two double features.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bryn says, how's everyone doing? What is the last movie you all watched? Well, mine was The Jackal. I mentioned that a little earlier in the stream. What's the last movie you guys watched?
A good Jack Black flick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's only in it for about 5 minutes.
Some of the best scenes in the film.
God, do you think Bruce Willis's character is gay in The Jackal?
I'll be back. I'm just going to grab some food.
Oh, God, yes. Or at least he's toying on that.
I believe he's playing gay as well.
Yeah.
Or he's the character is gay, I believe.
Right.
The hitman.
That's a true story, isn't it, Jackal?
I don't know that it's maybe inspired by true events, but I'm sure it's not.
I'm gonna look it up. I think it's kind of like on the Cold War type of genre of the setting.
The original The Day of the Jackal may have been inspired by true events back in the like Guy said, I think the Cold War.
Oh, I think it is a true story. I think. The Day of the Jackal. I think I've seen it, but I don't think I've seen it in a long time. And there's a Criterion called Carlos, which I think is based on that story.
Yeah, Day of the Jackal is. It looks like it's from an aftermath of war in France for Algeria's independence. So I got a sub from Kubrick Lover.
Yep, that's Brian right here.
What?
Okay. Your name's Colin? Is that right?
No, Brian. His name's Brian.
Brian, yeah. What were you gonna? You
saying
subscribed.
I got a sub from you.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, I just subscribed to you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I got a video up there. It shows the property and the horses and projects and stuff around the house, and so
yeah.
And some other collection.
Hey, Guy, you ever post a video and then delete it later?
I have on Facebook a couple times, but
I mean, on YouTube. You ever done that?
No, I've posted one under, Guy Labrie, but then I made up the
Caveman movies and more.
Caveman movies and more. But I had a hard time, getting anybody to, look at the first one or, get any kind of feedback or anything from anybody. So it's kind of a rough start, but
I wouldn't worry about it, man. Just put out whatever you want, and if it sticks, it sticks. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You can't turn this into you don't want to be like one of these fucking losers trying to turn this shit into a job. It's fun.
No, that's not that's
have fun with it.
That's not my intent. My intent is just to, share deals with people wherever I can, and to, because if I can get people entertained for, pennies on the dollar, then why not?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think it's also if I just stepped in for a sec, but with the whole YouTube thing, the thing about it, to get even just a little bit out there, this whole thing is good too. The whole networking thing, in a way,
right.
Not that we're all taking it too seriously, but even just being on the streams and making yourself somewhat visible helps too. People say, oh yeah,
right.
he was on that stream, and that kind of helps too, man. So you're doing. That's all I would say. That's what I used to do. I sort of started just jumping on Hangouts and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, Brian made me break 40, so that's cool.
There you go.
Nice.
See, it's a good start. That's all that matters. The more you're around streams and stuff, the more people are going to notice, and you start giving out recommendations and stuff. I agree with that, Brian. I think he was talking about Mel Gibson there. Let's see, a Japanese film, that's Kubrick. Black got fucked up in that one. Yeah, the Jackal.
Yeah.
I watched Uncharted and X back to back last night. Scolder. What did you think of those?
X a horror film.
Movie
I
I watched was Stockholm with Ethan Hawke. I've heard it.
Uncharted was okay. I didn't particularly care for the female lead or for the Mark Wahlberg's character, just because it doesn't really follow the video game. But it is what it is. It's a big budget action movie, so popcorn movie.
Mm-hmm.
Last movie I watched was Jerry Maguire.
Show me the money.
That's right. Yeah, we talked about that. Brenny Boy. This is directed at Brad. Brad, I'm not the one who's fixated on Bruce Willis' sexuality in the chat.
Yep.
But Jace, you should be worried about your manhood because you waited until you left the room.
No, me and Jace actually
we already talked it.
We opened the stream with a big conversation about is Bruce Willis gay or not in the Jackal.
Yeah, we did talk about that because that was, like I said, the Jackal was the last film I watched, so that's the reason why he kind of came in, and we had a bit of a debate on it and all that sort of stuff. So maybe it was that peroxide blonde hair that he does. I don't know.
When he's by himself, that's how you really know that he's gay. He behaves when nobody else is around. He behaves like a gay man. That's just his mannerisms. Like I said, he's having champagne alone with himself in a hotel room in a bathrobe, and he's got the bottle hanging like this off his fingers. It's just.
Does he have a YouTube channel? No. Does Bruce Willis have a YouTube channel?
I don't think
so. You got all this intimate details about him sitting there with the champagne bottle.
Well, you watch.
Well, he's talking about the character in the movie.
The character in the movie does that.
Yeah. Brad is just asking some 2 questions from Holland Oates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, it's just little trivia and little thoughts on the film. It's everyone's,
Was an interesting choice to make him gay like that, and he's this stone cold killer.
Isn't Bruce Willis? Isn't his health in bad?
Yeah, he's retired from acting because, like I said, he can't remember his lines, and he's not doing too well at the moment.
It's I'm going to butcher it, but it's some form of dementia that he's
it is.
from.
It is. That's why he can't do movies, and I think recently his co-stars have kind of said that, yeah, just not the same. It's a shame. I mean, yes, he was bringing out more recently a lot of straight to DVD stuff, but still, you know, great act. I mean, Die Hard and all that. So, and there's my man Carlos, Eastwood fan for life. Hi, Jason, guys, another stream. Yep, another stream, dude. Just keep rolling them out everywhere. I know.
It's Guy singular.
There you go. Yeah.
Just kidding. Sidney Poitier is also in.
Sidney Poitier,
which I forgot about.
Yeah, he's a good actor too. He just died recently as well. Great actor. In the Heat of the Night, great film. Yeah. I
just ordered that. Oh crap! The movie you made with Robert Redford.
I can't remember. I don't think I've seen that one. Robert Redford and Sidney Poitier.
Yeah, it's got Sidney Poitier, Robert Redford. It's got River Phoenix.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's a while. That must be a while back because River Phoenix died a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sneakers.
Oh, I think I've seen that. Does Spike Lee direct that?
It's awesome. No, it's Phil Aiden Robinson. Phil Aiden Robinson directed it.
I think Richard Price wrote the screenplay.
It says the writing credits go to Phil Aiden Robinson, Lawrence Lasseter, and Walter F. Parks.
Okay, I got it wrong.
Very prolific stuff, Alan. Keen observation.
But it's Robert Redford's good in it.
I love Robert Redford, dude. Have you
Dan Aykroyd?
Have you seen a film? Speaking of Robert Redford, have you seen? I just had it in my head. Fuck, how did I lose that so quickly? Jeremiah Johnson. That's what I was thinking of. Have you seen that one? That's a great Western.
Been a very, very long time.
Yeah, it's
I thought you were going to say The Natural.
Sorry, what up, Brian?
Jeez, do you think Ordinary People should have won over Raging Bull or The Elephant Man?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I prefer Raging Bull or Elephant Man.
Yeah, because Robert Redford won Best Director over Martin Scorsese that year.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I mean, I like Robert Redford, but in that particular
Ordinary
scenario,
People wasn't that fantastic.
To me, the better movie of the two between that and Kramer versus Kramer is Kramer versus Kramer.
That's a good movie too, Kramer versus Kramer. Yeah, I was about to say, good drama. That's Dustin Hoffman and Meryl Streep, right? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Dustin Hoffman was in so many good films in that period. Damn it.
One of those R-rated movies that my mom snuck me into.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
That was like the late 70s, right?
Yeah, he was in like pretty much, obviously, like Graduate was 60s, but yeah, that 60s and then like Midnight Cowboy was 69, and then all through then, and then all through the 70s, man, like Marathon Man, Dustin Hoffman he was in a lot of good stuff through that period. Yeah.
There's a good criterion of Midnight Cowboy.
By the way, Midnight Cowboy, not a Western.
Yeah, no, it's not a Western. Definitely not a Western, but it's a very, very good movie. Jon Voight, man. That's if you haven't got that on Criterion, I highly recommend that.
I like it. Maybe because it's so depressing.
What was that movie? That Al Pacino movie that was like it that you recommended to me?
Oh, Scarecrow. Yeah.
Which came out first?
Midnight Cowboy was 69. Scarecrow was 73.
Yeah. Somebody was watching Midnight Cowboy and went, "What if we?" And then they wrote fucking Scarecrow.
I love Scarecrow, man. I actually watched it again the other week, just after I told you about it again. I just love. Remember at the very beginning, like Gene Hackman's ordering all these different things for breakfast, and and then at the end he's like, "Can I have a burger, beer and donut, thanks?"
Yeah, a beer and some donuts too.
He's ordering like cereal, and he's ordering like bacon and egg whites.
Yeah.
He's like a badass in that movie.
They're both crazy. I mean, in different ways.
And then, I mean, I won't totally bring it up, but like when, when fucking Al Pacino gets like sort of beaten up in jail, and then I love how Gene like sticks up for him and like finds him later on and like beats the hell out of him.
Just pounds him out on the ground.
Yeah, dude. It's great. And then like the chick that's not so smart, like remember she's cooking dinner for them, and then she forgets, and then they end up having like KFC.
Yep. I mean, this right here, like Trini, who I like, Jace, who I like, I didn't care for Scarecrow at all. I was just watching the whole time going like, much. If I wanted to watch Midnight Cowboy, I'd watch Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah,
that's what I felt. I felt it was a very similar style movie. But
Dustin Hoffman was also great in Runaway Jury. And Sphere, which is something that Huck talked about. Sleepers, which was a sleeper.
I liked Marathon Man, with the diamonds and all that.
Yeah.
You can have as many as you can swallow.
I haven't seen it, but I know what's his name? The English actors in that who plays a Nazi. Sir Laurence Olivier. In Marathon Man.
Yeah.
He's a dentist.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen a scene from it. I've seen a clip.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
I hear somebody sounds like a chihuahua.
I might be outside your house.
He was pretty good at Rain Man. He wasn't bad in Rain Man, Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, Rain Man. I remember it. Not well, but I remember it.
Yeah.
There's so many Tom Cruise movies that came out one after the other during that time.
Yeah. Color Money.
Yeah, Color Money. Yeah, we talked about
Top Gun.
Yeah.
Cocktail.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was The Firm. I mean, they were just.
Oh yeah.
He must have did a movie a month back then.
I really liked the Family Business too.
Well, I think I've seen that movie.
It's Sean Connery, Dustin Hoffman, Nancy Broderick.
I think I saw that.
Rosanna DeSoto.
Huh?
Rosanna DeSoto. Directed by Sidney Lumet.
I think I saw that. That was the 80s, right?
89.
Yeah, I think I saw that in the theater. Because I used to go to the movies with a woman that was in high school with me. We used to go to the movie theater all the time. So that's one movie we saw. So I didn't remember that film until you mentioned it. I'm sorry?
So you were born around 68?
No, 72.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's why that's one of my channels called Cooper Clever 1972.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was born in 68. So.
Oh, you're not too far from my age.
No.
Yeah.
Just the oldest one in the room.
I was born in the year 2000.
Oh, you were?
Millennial.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I don't know.
No, I'm 35.
People I talk to on YouTube, they range a lot in age.
You're not going to find too many super young physical media collectors. Cody, maybe the youngest person I've ever met on YouTube that's a physical media collector, and he's 29.
Oh, Brent is
what about the
24, 26, something like that.
Yeah. I don't know that guy, but yeah, that's pretty young for a physical media collector.
He's either the king of Blu-ray or Blu-ray king or whatever. I think he's in college. I think he lives in New York.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, hopefully we get some more young collectors. Keep it going. Keep buying the stuff.
Brent collects. Brent Dwyer collects movies. He's like 24, 26, something like that. He was in the chat. I don't know if he's still there.
They'll never know the joys of early 2000s Blockbuster. Or not Blockbuster, I mean Best Buy, sorry. Early 2000s Best Buy, where you could go in there and get anything, whatever you wanted.
My nephews, I think they're just streaming. They're just like streaming.
Yeah.
It's in storage, but I've got I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but Best Buy around that time frame sold the complete Matrix collection, and it was like in
a box set.
Mm-hmm.
It was like in a clear stack box set, but it also had like a little statuette of Neo.
Yeah, I seen that one.
That was on there, and then like little clear trays that hold like the Matrix and Animatrix and all those.
I do have a Matrix box set, but I seen that one. I don't have that one particular one, but I seen it.
That's one I'm thinking about trying to find it and put it on YouTube or whatever.
Love that one. Archive.
Maybe you could pick it up on eBay.
Oh no, I have it. I just have it.
Oh, you have it. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I have it in storage. I've only been out here at the farm for about 3 years, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Trini, Scott, and Curie. Yep. Paul is a young buck, but wise beyond his age. Oh, did I miss something? Paul was here.
No, we were talking about
young YouTubers,
young physical media collectors.
Yeah.
And now there really aren't that many. And I was saying Cody was the youngest one I had met, 29.
And there's
Paul's only 22 or 23. Yeah.
There's the Blu-ray King or whatever.
What up, Brian?
Bryn.
Yeah, Bryn's young too. He's only the same, mate. A little bit old. I think he's 25 now. So, yeah, there is guys, but those guys are kind of like Trini just said. They're wise beyond their years. Yeah, they're kind of like rare people. I mean, Blu-ray Madness, who was here earlier, he's only a young guy in his 20s, mid-20s. He's the same. Into older films and all that. So there is the rare breed.
Sean collects movies. Do you know him? Slipcover King?
Slipcover King. Yeah.
Maybe he's like 22 or something, like 21.
Yeah, so
somewhere
there is people out there, dude.
Yeah,
definitely. It's just like you said, it's a rare breed, isn't it, Brad? It's kind of not. There's not a lot of most of the young guys are into like those mainstream movies, you know.
Either into mainstream movies or they flat out don't collect. It's more like, you know, like Brian was saying, they stream. You know, a lot of my generation even would never ever collect because they don't want to own anything. They don't want to have a bunch of stuff because they're going to be moving around, and it's just not feasible to move all this stuff.
Because I think a lot of channels, the guys tend to buy everything with fancy packaging and barely talk about anything but the movies itself. Too many collectors and not enough movie fans. Yeah, underline that last little comment there. That's very true.
Yeah.
So Eastwood fan says that.
This is something, speaking of supporting my girlfriend's habit, something I picked up at a pawn shop for.
Right.
It's got a price of $10 on there, but I only paid $1 for it.
But the Critter set, Screen Factory. That's cool.
Oh, I'll put you on. There you go.
They were.
You paid how much?
I paid $1 for it. They originally were trying to sell it for 22 to 56, and then it's never been opened.
That looks nice.
I mean, it's got a little rough.
Yeah, it's a Screen Factory box set there. Yeah.
A little rough edge, but.
I saw the first one in the 80s. That's the only one I've seen. But looks interesting.
That's crazy. Yeah, so that's a really good deal. I mean, $1 for a movie box set.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think I got like 3 or 4 others in the same type of deal, but I got like all of them for like $10. So
yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, when you collect something, only people that collect understand you're collecting. Other people that don't collect don't get it, I think.
Yeah.
Well, we've talked about that before. And like, I think we've all I've said it on a stream, and I think Brad said it, Johnny. We'll have friends in real life that, we hang out with and they're friends, but they don't get the collecting side of things, you know. That's why it's kind of nice to come to a community like this, YouTube, movie community, whatever it is, to have that similar connection. And then that's why everyone kind of connects, even though everyone's from different backgrounds and different countries and stuff like that. Because a lot of people I know in real life, they're like, what is all this?
Yeah.
what is a Criterion? What is a Kino? I mean, particularly in Australia, they don't know what a Kino Lorber. I could be talking about a sauce or whatever.
Yeah, sauce. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what I mean? So it's kind of, those words don't mean anything to anybody. Criterion movie, like everyone's streaming. A lot of young people stream, and even older people stream. So.
I just have one physical friend that collects movies that I know around here. But
I've got two friends here that collect, but not anything like me. Like, they have a decent sized collection, but they're not really into like the boutique stuff or like the other stuff as well.
Well, this is an addiction support group.
Yeah,
it's a good addiction though.
It's the worst AA group ever because we're all just going. Somebody will go. I was talking to Alan about this the other day. I'd say, like, Alan, I'm thinking about buying these movies and I already spent too much money. Alan would go, I think you should buy all those movies. Instead of saying, no, take it easy.
I just love every time
you're
on a stream with Alan, or even when I've been on a stream with Alan, by the end of the night, he's got something on his phone.
Yeah. It's not even like, that's just because it doesn't have anything to do with us. It's just that if Alan's awake, he's buying movies. Whether he's on a stream or eating lunch or whatever he's doing, he's looking at movies.
Well, if we had enough movies, he'd be watching them all, and he wouldn't have any time to buy them.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It's
when
better.
Are we gonna meet up?
It's better than being
anything.
It's better being than addicted to heroin or something like that. I think.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yep.
I hope very soon, Brent. I hope to get to the US one day, dude. It's been crazy last few years not being able to, with all the pandemic stuff, but hopefully things start settling down, getting back to normal, and I really hope in the next few years I'll be able to do some more traveling and stuff like that. So I'm sure we will, Brent, one day. Don't you worry, man. Hollow Note says, not an addiction support, it's support addiction, a real conundrum.
There it is.
Hollow Notes, he has it right there. That's exactly what it is. I don't go for fancy packaging, but I don't talk about much either, I think. I don't talk about it's only money. That's Skolder's quote. That's basically his tagline. It's only money. That's what he says.
Oh yeah.
Well, it is, but I mean, you could be spending on other stuff, but we just.
Listen, if it's a movie you really like, what's the harm in getting the definitive edition? That's the thing. And some people.
Great question coming up. I've got a good question for you. Keep going. Sorry.
But some people, it's like Brian. We always talk about this. Brian is just a gigantic fan of movies, and he loves all sorts of movies. And you know what I mean? It's just he'll buy all kinds of movies because he loves. Alan's the same way. Tony's the same way. You won't find a bigger movie fan than Tony. He watches a damn movie or two every day. So, just what luckily my tastes are more narrow, but I still got 1,000 titles.
Yeah.
I wait for sales.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's for sales.
Yeah.
Speaking of that question, I was thinking of when you brought that up. What's the movie you have most of in your collection? Like, how many editions of that film? Like, is there a particular film you have like the most editions of?
Star Wars.
Everyone here?
Star Wars.
Star Wars. Yep.
I don't know. I'd have to think.
I've got the VHS still. I have everything except for Laserdisc.
Yep.
For all,
I think mine is
except for the last three.
It might be the Dollars trilogy, especially by the time I get those 4Ks. I think I've got DVDs, the Blu-rays, the Steelbook of Good, Bad, and the Ugly, the Kino, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, the 4K of Good, Bad, and the Ugly. So that Good, Bad, and the Ugly could be up there. Drive, I have at least 4 copies of.
I'm so pissed. I just picked up True Romance, the Blu-ray from Shark Factory.
Mm-hmm.
And they're fucking coming out with a 4K Steelbook and Arrow collection. And
I have that.
There's like 3 different ones, and I don't know which fucking one I want.
Yeah, I got the Steelbook one of that. Yeah, because it came out in the UK first. I got it last year. I knew they were going to do that to the US, though. That didn't make a lot of sense.
I got Kubrick films, more than one of those, like DVD and Blu-ray.
Unforgiven is another Western I have like 4 copies of. I got the 4K, Steelbook, Digibook, regular Blu-ray.
I know what it is.
And Blade Runner, I have 5 different cuts of that.
Generally, I don't do that. And if I do buy a second copy, it's a mistake. Or I upgraded it and I'm selling the previous copy. But
it's hard to sell them though to get anything close to what you paid for them. I mean,
yeah, generally, yeah. I had a copy. This is a tremendous documentary, really good. It's called The Smashing Machine, and it's my favorite.
I've got to get a power plug. I'll be right back.
It's my favorite documentary, and I lost the DVD. I move all the time, so I lost the DVD, and I was looking for it one day to show this broad I was dating at the time, and I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. So she bought me a copy and didn't tell me about it.
Yeah.
And put it where I was looking. And then I bought a copy. Okay. And then I found the DVD, and I think I have 4 copies of it, The Smashing Machine, on DVD.
Wow.
Just from losing it, and I think somehow I ended up with 4 copies of it. So if you need a copy of The Smashing Machine, you let me know.
Bryn's last question, latest Blu-ray pickup. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Brian. You go first.
I double dip on, like if I have a DVD, but if they come out with a Criterion of it, I probably buy the Criterion.
Last Blu-ray pickup is, I bought a lot recently, Bryn. You know this because I've talked to you off air, but lots of Kino Lorbers, man. Indicator, Hamilton books as well. I got a whole ton of shit. Some imprint titles, a lot of shit that I picked up recently. You'll see in the video very soon.
Yeah,
look, there is phone. Yep. I got about 5-6 emails from all these different companies. We all know about that. Eastwood for Life fan says, I'd rather watch old school movies any day. I can't get into movies with heavy CGI. If I want CGI, then I'll play a PS4 game. Too much CGI in movies for me. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these blockbusters are all about the effects. I mean, the days of good script writing, good characters, is few and far between. You're better off watching a lot of the independent movies. That's
Marvel films, they had too much eye candy.
Yeah, Marvel and all that stuff. I mean, if you really want to get into some of the new independent films are really good, that's probably the route to go. Like A24 brings out a lot of those. And
foreign films for me.
Foreign films as well, Trini's is Scarface because, that's his favorite film. So he's got lots of copies of Scarface. Bryn says, I have quite a few movies in all formats. Eastwood's the same as me. Most copies, The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Oddly enough, I have a lot of 2-off, but I have Psycho. I have 2 single film releases and a box sets. Psycho, I've got about 4 copies of Psycho too. Bryn, 14 Arrows, and that I'll show in a video soon. Oh yeah, you're talking to Bryn. Definitely Scarface. 4 steelbooks, 4 4K set, and 1 Blu-ray. Yeah, me and Trini went. I don't know if you remember, Brad. Scarface, when it first came out on 4K, had that trophy thing. The world is ours.
I fell for that.
Remember any of you guys? We stupidly went out and spent money on it, and it's not that great. It's only like a little plastic toy thing. I don't know why we bought it.
It's a terrible transfer too. They didn't upgrade it.
Really? Yeah, I haven't seen the 4K much. I've watched the Blu-ray. I haven't watched the 4K because I only just got a 4K TV last year. So
when my copy, if the other 2 copies of Tenebrae don't sell, I'll have 3 copies of Tenebrae. That's probably the most I've ever had of the same movie.
Yeah, that's coming out in 4K as well, isn't it? Yeah.
Interesting thing that you brought up about Blade Runner, Brian, is that the last couple of releases of that, they actually sold all 5 cuts. So it's 5.
Yeah, that's another movie.
Well, it's a 5-cut. It's a Voight Conf case with 5 cuts in it.
Yeah, I've got that one, the Digibook sort of thing. Yeah, I've got that's probably another movie I've got a lot of. Blade Runner.
I've got that on HD DVD also.
Yeah.
Well, I also have Fellini box set and a Bergman box set, but I also have lot of those films by themselves, so that and the Criterion's both single and in the box sets. So you know.
Well, they sell those multi-packs for, pennies on the dollar with like 4 or 5 movies. For Stallone month, they had like there was one that had like Cobra, The Specialist, and like 3 others, and it was like $18. But if you bought Cobra by itself, the Shop Factory version, it was like
awesome.
$28.
Cody said,
so you get more bang for your buck.
The best. Uh-oh.
It's got to be a quote from something.
Scarface.
Yeah.
Scarface. Yeah. Movie ending that you didn't see coming, guys. Oh, that's a good question. Movie ending you didn't see coming. Oh.
I know you guys don't like Marvel, but for me, it was when Tony Stark snapped his fingers.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what's one that really. This is a good question.
I know mine. I just gotta remember the stupid name of the movie.
For me, the reason why Iron Man for Tony Stark is a big deal is because going through school and stuff, I drew comics a lot, and it's kind of like
okay.
I was the comic nerd. I wasn't like a really smart nerd or nothing, but so I would draw, and I would take the little bitty postage stamp pictures that they would put in the comic books, and I would blow them up into big.
That's awesome. So you actually like drew and everything as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. This is a tough question. I'm still trying to think of this. What have you got?
This is mine. Enemy.
Enemy. Yep.
With that ending, whatever the fuck that was.
Yep.
I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
As far as
I guess like I would have to like Uncut Gems probably in some ways. Yeah. That was a surprise for me.
Oh, I had that film, but I haven't watched it yet.
No, I won't spoil it for you. I'm just saying that was a surprise to me. I
don't want to spoil this terrific TV series, but unless you're a huge Sopranos fan and also a Journey fan, you would have hated that ending.
Mm-hmm. Soprano, yeah, I think there is a few of the guys in the chat are Sopranos fans, so they'll probably know what you're referring to.
Yeah.
I'm a monster Sopranos fan, so I know exactly what we're talking about.
I don't know. I can't think of a.
Oh, I found it. Easy Rider. The ending to that was a surprise to me. Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, that's with Jack Nicholson and Dennis Hopper, Peter Fonda. It's a late '69. It's in that Criterion box set.
The BBS story.
I think they modify their own motorbikes.
Yeah, I think Johnny has seen it or he's going to watch it, but I did recommend that to him. So that's another one.
Movie. I should be able to because I've seen so many movies, so it should be.
The Sting's another one too. That was a cool kind of.
Sleepaway Camp. That's got a crazy ending. Yeah.
Yeah, Sleepaway Camp. That definitely is
I saw that.
Something you don't see coming.
Damn, Sleepaway Camp. Complete shocker, Trini. Yeah, everyone. Saw. Yeah, Saw's a good one, and The Mist. Two really good ones.
Oh, Saw. That's a good one. Yeah, Saw's one you don't see coming.
Mentioned The Mist is really good. Yeah, how messed up is that ending of The Mist? Jeez.
Oh yeah. Good one.
Saw as well. I watched something recently that left me my mouth open. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. There is something that's like around my mind, but I just can't. Because I was
Halloween, maybe for me.
Halloween.
I don't know. The first one.
Oh, the original.
The John Carpenter. I don't know. I'm just racking my brain trying to think of something.
I'll put you on the layout again. Oh, you drew that?
Yeah.
Awesome.
When did you draw that?
Yeah, this.
Bring it back towards you, Guy. No, towards you. There you go.
There you go. Put it out there. I got it. Wow, there's a.
So in the move and stuff, it's got damage from, storm damage or from rain.
When did you draw that?
This was in middle school.
Oh, okay.
Wow, damn. So you got
That's
stuff
good.
from middle school. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
Yep. Put that on there. That's Wolverine.
That's good.
Yeah.
Back
to you again.
This is from his Logan series, which is one comic book series I wish I didn't sell, but. And then this is
Another one? Yep.
Yep. Got two more.
Okay.
This is Daredevil.
Back to you.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
And I'll tell you a funny story. My grandmother, she had like 12, children, like 36 grandchildren. And she looked at this picture and she pointed this part out to my mom. And she says, "You know what that reminds me of?"
What's that?
She thought it looked like a penis.
Oh.
80-year-old grandma needed some, But then
And that, oh wow.
This
Back
is
to you again.
kind of a collage that I did with, Tony Stark in the middle.
Tony
Rhodey,
Stark, yeah, Iron Man. I see the Iron Man mask. There you go.
and helicopter.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's glad
good.
you
That's good artwork.
share that stuff, man. Hang on. I'll put you back on the. What's these guys saying in the chat? Talking all sorts of rubbish. Brain is shot. Trini watching Pornhub again. Howard the Duck, Brian says.
Oh,
Howard the Duck's not a good porno.
They did a stream on that, Howard the Duck.
I tell you another shock ending. I just remembered it. The Departed. I didn't see that ending coming.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't see it coming.
Maybe Eraserhead. That's kind of under.
That's what Trini says. Yeah, there's a lot of good endings, dude.
Mulholland Drive, maybe.
Oh yeah, Mulholland Drive's a good ending. Yeah. Even I guess I did see that one coming. I was thinking of Midnight Cowboy, but I kind of did see that coming.
Yeah. There's some people 7.
Yeah.
Oh, 7. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, the
That's
box.
One,
Great movie if you guys haven't seen it is Ronin.
I've seen
Ronin? Is that with Robert De Niro?
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, Robert De Niro and
it's a good crime.
that guy from The
Crime
Professional.
Movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jean Reno.
It's another. Yeah, it's another. What's in the box? But what's in the briefcase?
Yeah, I have.
Movie.
I think I have that on Blu-ray, dude. Yeah, I've heard that's. I don't think I've ever. I might have seen it on TV a little bit, but I haven't got a good memory of it. But I do own it on Blu-ray.
If you like car chases, it's got one of the best car chase movies. I swear to God.
It's a legendary car chase scene.
Yeah.
Recopied from Bullet. Prestige as well. Prestige.
Yeah.
I
know.
A lot of Christopher Nolan movies.
Inception. Yeah, the ending of the Inception.
Well, if it's a dream or it's sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inception's a strange movie.
I can't believe anybody's not mentioned this, but The Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you?
Well, if you
see
think
it
about
coming,
it,
I'd spoiled for me by the time I saw it.
If you think about it, I mean, I was lucky that I got to see it early enough that it didn't get spoiled. But if you think about it, he had to do the role, and everybody around him had to do it in 2 ways. They had to play it as him being dead and a ghost, and as him being a real life person right there.
Yeah.
So it's not just Bruce Willis doing a great job. It's Haley Joel Osment, who kind of fell off the face of the earth.
Bruce Willis's wife in the movie. She's talking to him, but she's talking to her dead husband.
Right.
She misses him.
And there's a great, I think the documentary is on like the special edition version of it, but there's a great thing that talks about the different tricks that they used in the film, like when he's a ghost, when he talks, you can see his breath in the air. When she's trying to constantly open the basement door, there's am I giving something away?
No.
I've seen it.
Man, you can't spoil that movie.
There's a
I think
knob.
we've all seen it here. I'm pretty sure we would have.
Everybody in the world's seen that. You can't spoil that one.
I was just thinking of another movie. Shutter Island is another one that kind of.
That was one of Martin Scorsese's best films.
I'm just saying about the surprise ending.
Yeah.
I like Shutter Island.
Well, as far as M. Night Shyamalan goes, I like The Village. I guess people don't like The Village that much, but I
Signs
like
ain't bad. I didn't mind, and then obviously the newer ones, but Shutter Island. I mean, if you go back and watch Shutter Island after you've
it's
found it all
rewatchable
out,
to me.
It's still rewatchable to me too. But then you're picking up more and more.
Yeah.
If you notice, the more you watch it, the more
makes
you
a lot more sense.
So if I watch Shutter Island a bunch of times, maybe I like it more.
Yeah.
If you watch it again, it's a lot funner the second time, even though you know the ending.
Yeah.
Alan and I were talking about it. There's a scene in the very beginning of the movie where they're asked for their guns, the detectives.
Yeah.
This is, you have to take your guns off. Okay, no guns are allowed here.
Right.
In just a second, it doesn't take even a second, Leonardo DiCaprio has his off, ready to hand it to him. Because as a police officer, you take a gun off every day. It's second nature. Mark Ruffalo's character has a really hard time getting it off.
Yeah.
And and Leonardo DiCaprio looks at him like, "What the fuck are you doing? You can't take your fucking gun off? It was your first day, basically, So you should know. You start to know. There are signs along the way that he's a patient, not.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the movie, you figure out that I guess they tell you he's a.
They tell you, yeah.
Speaking of Signs, Signs is also a good M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Yeah.
I think it is.
I guess I'm not a Sham. I think I only like Unbreakable and The Village so far.
Favorite car chases in a movie. Mine is Bullet, French Connection, and 7 Ups. Yeah, I mean, Bullet is that pretty much kicked off the car chases. I think Drive's
I have Bullet, but I haven't watched it. So.
Yeah, Bullet's a good movie. I got the right in front of me actually. There it is, Steve McQueen. Yeah, it's another one. I think this is late 60s. Yeah, really good movie.
Chase, I haven't seen it, but I own it.
I think Robert Vaughn's in that one. Yeah.
What's interesting for me with that one is that the Charger got such fame and notoriety from that movie.
That's right.
But it's the villain's
car. Yeah, the villain wears the seatbelt. The bad guy wears the seatbelt.
Yeah.
Mad Max 1 has really good car stuff in it, in my opinion. And I really like the car chase scene at the end of it's not a car movie, but the remake of The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I like that way that car chase scene plays out.
Yeah. The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, the remake, I think is better than the original version.
Me too. Yeah.
Usually I'm not that way. Usually I like the original.
Yeah, Daniel Craig, right? Yeah.
Daniel Craig. David Fincher made it. Came out, I think, Christmas Day.
I think it was better because David Fincher made it.
Yeah.
David Fincher usually
Bad Boys 2 and Fast
Excellent work,
5 and Tenet. Okay. I think, that's that question, yeah.
I haven't seen Tenet yet. But...
Shutter Island, good one. I got a goldfish memory for movies. I can watch Shutter Island again. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of the good thing about those type of movies. If you do have a goldfish memory, you're going to enjoy it. But I really love Shutter Island. In fact, I might even watch it later. The more we talk about it, I kind of in the mood for it again. The Visit is underrated. Yeah,
The Visit is an M. Night Shyamalan movie that came out not too long ago.
2015, wasn't
something
it?
like that.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
It's all right. I've got the DVD.
I have The Happening. I haven't watched it yet, but
that's another one.
I don't know if it's good or bad. I think I've heard.
You'll get something out of it. It's entertaining, at least, in my opinion.
Cody says, I turned to my friend in the theater during the visit and said, "This is all your fault." 74 Gone in 60 Seconds. The 74, yeah.
Oh,
this one, I'm glad Scott brings this up. Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry, a really good film with Peter Fonda. I'm glad he brings that up. It's a really cool car chase in that. Nearly the whole film is him in the car. So yeah, it's a really. I think it's 70s Peter Fonda. I enjoy that one a lot.
Oh, Vanishing Point. That's good.
The Vanishing
It's
Point.
fun. Have you
There
seen
you
it?
Has
Vanishing.
That's a legendary car movie.
Yeah, it has a Cuda in it, Black Cuda.
Yeah.
There he is, Willis Greedia. What up? Hope you are doing well. Love the old school car chases movies from the 70s. Those American actors with the spinning wheels. Damn, The Driver with Ryan O'Neal. Another one, underrated one. Yeah, The Driver. I think Drive was kind of inspired by it, but yeah, The Driver, Ryan O'Neal, and also Bruce Dern plays a really good role. You seen that one, Brad? That
No,
might
I
be.
haven't actually. The Driver.
If I'm giving you a movie tonight to recommend, The Driver, dude. Ryan O'Neal,
Cool.
Bruce Dern, dude.
Did you ever
Heist
see
crime type movie.
any of you guys ever see Nightcrawler?
Yeah,
yeah, I like
love
that
that
film.
movie.
That's a really good
What
movie.
with Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah, awesome movie. It had good car stuff in it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
there's,
definitely.
there's quite a bit of car stuff in that.
Yeah.
Mad Max Fury Road. I don't know if everybody likes that, but I like it.
Oh, I like it.
Dude, Jake Gyllenhaal in that movie is messed up.
Shit, yeah.
Especially what he does to his partner, right, at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to quit on him. He got what he needed to.
Yeah, I love how he's talking to like Rene Russo's character too. He's like, yeah, next time you're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of Jake Gyllenhaal's best movies. I remember seeing it in the cinema and really enjoying it. And yeah, it's a good movie. I think Rene Russo's husband directed that one, Dan Gilroy. Or something.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't know that.
Skolda, WikiWee, indeed, 'tis me. Yeah. And then Baby Driver for car chase.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I don't like Edgar Wright's other films like Hot Fuzz or World's End.
I'm not huge on it, but I like this
Shaun of the
steelbook.
Dead.
I have the pink steelbook. Yeah, I'm not huge into this movie. It's okay, but yeah, I have a few problems with it.
You know how I feel, Jace, about that movie.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel, dude. I don't even have to go to you.
Oh.
Does not work. It didn't work for me, but I did see it, and I was
basically. Hey, they got an iPod in it.
Yeah.
I've still got my old one right next to me. There it is, the old Kino iPod. There you go.
The old hard drive version.
Yeah.
I sent you a comment about the top 10.
Oh, you did? Where on Instagram or
no, on here?
Oh, okay. Where'd you put it?
I couldn't get all of it. I put it in the comments.
Oh, is it? I don't see it in the. Oh, yeah, there you go. So this is your car chase movies. I'll read it out. Okay.
Well, this is what I looked. I searched it on the web to make sure I didn't forget everything.
Oh yeah, the Mini Cooper chase in the Italian Job. 3, the elevated train chase in the French Connection, and 4. Max takes on the Raiders in Mad Max 2, and 5, the Aston Martin chase. I was going to say that in Goldfinger. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that's one of my favorites, Goldfinger.
And then
nice, man.
What didn't make the list was the police car pileup and the Blues Brothers.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. Was Dirty Harry? One of those movies had a good car chase. I think it was the last one, Deadpool. That had a pretty good car chase.
Deadpool had the remote control car.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That exploded. Yeah.
I forgot about this one, the storm drain chase in Terminator 2, where he's on the motorcycle and the.
Hey guys, just seeing. Oh, Pops is here. What up, dude?
And then number 9 is Baby Driver, and then number 10 is the Paris chase in Ronin. But a good chase movie, if you guys have never seen it, is called Midnight Run with Charles Grodin.
I've seen Robert De Niro. I've got that
a long time
That's
ago.
a good movie. Yeah, that's a good comedy drama. De Niro and Charles. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
He's one of them's a bounty hunter, I think, right?
Yeah.
He's a bail bondsman or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There is one more.
There's so many.
I'll think about it. Yeah, there is so many. There's one that's sort of on the tip of my tongue, but I'll get to it eventually. There's a good topics at the moment flying through. It makes you think. But yeah, that one. If I'm gonna recommend you a movie tonight, The Driver. There it is.
Yeah, it's on my list here.
Yeah, you like crime and heists and stuff. So I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it.
I like 70s movies too because
Yeah.
a lot of times they were willing to make a movie that didn't have any sort of angle in it. It was just straightforward.
I like the fact that they're like slow burn movies.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're not like like today's where
they're more gritty.
At the start,
they're more gritty and raw. Yeah.
Talk about slow burn. What do you think the oldest filmed car chase is?
Oldest film car.
Oh, Buster Keaton or.
Not sure.
1903. It's called Runaway Match.
Wow.
By Alf Collins.
Oh.
What's he got here? Oh, yeah. He likes to do these little movie face-offs. So we're going to quickly get through these. So basically, what's your favorite out of the two? Deliverance versus Southern Comfort. I'm going to fly through this. Deliverance, definitely over Southern Comfort. I love Deliverance.
Yeah. Agreed.
Is that the same for you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you, Brad?
I haven't seen Southern Comfort.
I haven't seen Southern Comfort either. So Deliverance.
Okay. Deliverance. We got Close Encounters versus E.T. I'm going to go with E.T. on that one.
Yeah.
I haven't seen either movie.
E.T.
Wow.
Encounters. You have to see Encounters if you've never seen it.
Well, now I kind of get why you wouldn't have seen E.T.
I choose Close Encounters.
I'm going E.T. This is a hard one. The Getaway and Thief. I'm assuming he's
that
talking
ain't a
about
hard one for me, man. Thief all day.
Because Sam Peckinpah and he's talking about Michael Mann's Thief.
Michael Mann's Thief.
I think he's talking about the Sam Peckinpah, Steve McQueen Getaway. It's probably this is a hard one for me. Thief probably just. I got to have Michael Mann. He's one of my favorite directors, James Caan. But I do enjoy The Getaway quite a bit.
Check that out, The Getaway.
Yeah, dude, another one.
Yeah,
I'll throw that in for your recommendations for tonight. Getaway, Steve McQueen, Ali McGraw, directed by Sam Peckinpah.
There's also a pretty good remake of it, though. It's got.
I got it. Right.
What the hell is his name?
To me. There you go. Kim Basinger and Alec Baldwin. Yeah, you got Michael Madsen in here as well.
Yeah,
it's not a bad one. What else we got there? So I think we all went that one.
Yeah,
I hadn't seen The Getaway or The Thief.
Yeah, okay, so Thief is
You need to see both. I recommend The Thief before Getaway, but you need to see both.
Yeah, I've seen both. Longest Yard versus Escape to Victory. Well, I haven't seen Escape to Victory, but Longest Yard was in my top 5 sports movies. So,
not the remake though.
No, not the Adam Sandler one, the Burt Reynolds one. So, yeah.
With the Moonraker guy that did the clothesline. Funniest part of the whole movie.
And
Rocky, the boss.
Rocky 3 versus Rocky 4. Rocky 4, I'd say.
Depends on if I can see the Drago version.
Ivan Drago. Yeah, I've seen the Drago version. There isn't much difference, dude. They just cut out a few things. There isn't much difference.
Really?
Yeah, they cut out very minor stuff. Yeah. Okay, that was are you guys Rocky 4 or Rocky 3? Sorry.
Rocky 4 for sure.
Rocky 4, yeah. Rhymes with Pink. Hey Pops. E.T. Wow. The remake of The Longest Yard has a crazy cast, though. Yeah, I haven't seen the remake.
It's got Burt Reynolds in it, too, but...
It's not bad.
Really?
The original is insane.
It's got Chris Rock.
Yeah, no, we talked about the original during that stream. That was, it's great fun, that movie. Yeah, that's awesome.
Have you all seen Necessary Roughness?
No. Not for me. I haven't.
Oh God, you need to see that movie. It's got it's either Scott Bakula or Dennis Quaid.
Okay.
Necessary Roughness.
Yeah. Normally I do all this behind the scenes, but.
Oops.
It's got Dennis Quaid, Sinbad.
Okay.
Oh no, it's Scott Bakula, not Dennis Quaid. Robert Loggia plays the coach.
Robert Loggia.
Yeah. Hector Elizondo. Maybe it might get a Paramount Presents release at some point, but it's this guy, Scott Bakula. He's a farmer, and the farm's going down the tubes, and he's looking to revamp his career or whatever, and so he gets an offer to be. Robert Loggia saw him play in I guess high school or whatever, and since he never played, even though he was like 30 years old or whatever, since he's never played, for college, he's able to get a scholarship and stuff and play for the team.
Okay. Right.
So it's pretty cool.
Eastwood fans, sorry about that. The Getaway, just even though Thief is a great movie, that McQueen slap on Ally McGraw, damn, he went a little too heavy on that one. Yeah, I think they were dating at the time or married or whatever, Ally McGraw and Steve McQueen. So, yeah, it's a good movie. It's a good one. I think you'll like that one too.
Jace, Ally McGraw was in a movie called Convoy. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, I have seen. I've got the Kino. That's with Chris Christopherson.
That was
like it?
That was also mentioned in the best car chase.
Yeah, it was. Convoy is a lot of fun, man. That's a lot of fun, that movie. Yeah, Ally McGraw's been in a few good things, that one. And also, there's another one with Ryan O'Neal, Love Story. I think that was early 70s. That was pretty good, too. Paramount released that recently.
I think she was married to Robert Evans of Paramount, the producer.
You guys remember a movie where this dark-haired lady was driving an old station wagon, and she's getting chased by a thief or something that's trying to.
Are you trying to remember the title? Yeah.
The Hitcher?
I'm sorry?
The Hitcher?
No, it's not The Hitcher. It's right around the same time frame as Convoy. So in the
is 70s. It Road Game? No.
Did you say Star Trek Woman?
No.
Oh.
She had dark hair.
Oh, I misheard you.
Yeah. But she looked like the type that would play like a police cop or whatever.
Okay.
Or play policewoman.
Yeah, I'm just not sure, dude.
My hearing's not the greatest, so I just.
Yeah, you're all good, Brian. Don't worry, man.
Yeah.
I'm humble.
Yeah. Getaway. Even this remake that's next to me. Michael Madsen's really good in this movie too. I don't know if this has got a blue. It probably does at this point, but yeah, I think they were married at the time, Kim Basinger and Alec Baldwin. So that would explain a lot. There we go.
Jason, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut this off pretty soon, dude.
Yeah. I got
Thanks
somewhere to be
on,
tomorrow. Huh?
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on, Brian.
I gotta be somewhere tomorrow. I'm gonna go visit another stream, but
all right, dude.
There's some. You know who I gotta see tomorrow.
Yeah, I know what you gotta do, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
You do what you gotta do, man.
It was great meeting you, Brian.
Oh, nice to meet you too.
Hope to do this again.
Okay. Stay easy, Brian.
Okay, see you later.
Stay easy, Brian. You take care of yourself, man.
You too. I'll see you soon.
Yep. Be safe.
Well, I'm batting 1,000 on trying to find this movie, but I found a bunch of different notable station wagon movies.
That's the thing. If you type it in, maybe Google or something, you might find it.
Yeah, but I found, as far as station wagon movies, there's Harry and the Hendersons.
Station wagon Western. You're gonna find a whole ton of stuff, man.
Yeah, and there's used cars.
Yeah.
And,
used cars. Yeah, that was a decent one. I got the Eureka. That's Kurt Russell. Yeah.
Ghostbusters, of course.
Yeah.
I think I said National Lampoon already.
Yeah. Okay, this is a good question. Who had the better career in movies, Chuck Norris, Jean-Claude Van Damme, or Steven Seagal?
Who made the most money?
I think Chuck Norris has the most money.
I don't know. I
I
would say
don't
Jean-Claude
think
Van
he.
Damme made the most money. He was in the bigger movies during the bigger
Well,
time.
as far as movies go, maybe, but I think Chuck Norris has more, private venture stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably spin it wiser than the other two.
Yeah. I would think so. Yeah, Steven Seagal just kind of went. Yeah.
I mean,
He had like a few good movies. We've talked about this
good
before.
stuff, but
yeah, he had like a good period, like late '80s, early '90s. Under Siege,
Mark
Under
for
Siege
Death.
2. Mark for Death is really good. Out of what was that one? What was that?
Out for Justice.
Yeah, Out for Justice. That's the one. Out for Justice. He did a few good ones, but yeah, then after that it just went.
The best movie he did, and it was probably about the time that he was going down the tubes, was when he was in Executive Decision.
Oh yeah, with Kurt Russell. Yeah, that's a good one. The other one I really like was Kelly LeBrock, Hard to Kill. I like that one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah. So yeah, he had like a little gap there, but then I don't know if he's still making movies now, but some of those other he just went really.
He still is, and he's still doing that sheriff thing or whatever he does.
Yeah, he's
reality
Walker,
TV or
Texas Ranger. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Hold on,
Walker, Texas Ranger. You know what that is?
Yeah, I know what that is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Chuck Norris is in there.
Yeah, he had a syndicated television show, is what he's saying. And if you get a syndicated television show, he probably made more money than the others.
Yeah, so basically the answer to Eastwood's fan is probably Chuck Norris. Yeah.
Chuck Norris, yeah.
Yeah. He says Chuck Norris, Jean-Claude Van Damme had a few good ones, but Seagal is a Russian wannabe now. Yeah. Like I said, those movies are entertaining. I got them all on Blu-ray, those couple that he did, and I watched them again. Like I think we did a movie night where we watched Mark for Death. That was a lot of fun. Chuck Norris was big in the 80s. Yeah, I remember seeing him in that Bruce Lee movie too.
That was good. 70s, dude. I mean, he was really doing a lot of movies in the 70s.
Remember the days when Seagal started to speed up his action? Now he refers to all his action sitting down. That is true. That is true. Yeah, that fight with Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. What was that one? The Way of the Dragon? Was that the one he was in?
I don't remember which it was, but I know it was a big deal at the time.
That was awesome, man. Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee in like the Coliseum. Yeah, it was The Way of the Dragon. I thought so. I really enjoyed that. I'm glad I got that Criterion set, actually. That was good fun in watching those. It's well worth getting if you haven't. That's a funny one, Scott.
They talked about this earlier, but as far as we didn't bring it up as far as like surprise endings, but Identity had a really good surprise ending.
It's funny, we talked about Brad mentioned Identity earlier. So good movie, really good movie, underrated.
And I hear you guys talking about The Arrival a lot. I've got it, but I haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, The Arrival. Fun. Like I said, lots of really good topics and stuff today. We went everywhere. I like that sort of stuff. Hang on, what's he say here? Lone Wolf, McQuaid, Code of Silence, the Delta Force, and Missing in Action. Oh, he's talking about Chuck Norris. Yeah, Delta Force. Yeah. Wasn't that with Lee Marvin? I think that was his last film.
Missing in Action had like 6 different versions of it too.
Yeah, I think that is a sequel to Delta Force, but yeah, I believe that was Lee Marvin's last movie. He's another great actor too. Like him a lot.
And then
Eastwood for life his contact or his ID or his profile picture, whatever you call it. It's distracting. Think of the scene in the diner, you know.
Yeah. Oh, he's a big. Well, I don't have to say it. He's a big Eastwood fan.
Or a large black coffee, but this time it's got sugar in it.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Another another good crime movie. We're talking about crime, but also surprise ending. I was going to mention earlier was The Departed.
Yeah,
Oh,
The Departed.
DiCaprio and Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
That one needs a 4K.
Yeah, DiCaprio, I think, we're kind of spoiling it. I think everyone in the chat would have seen The Departed by now. But, yeah, DiCaprio and then even the Mark Wahlberg, like, that was, I'm glad that happened because, fuck, Matt Damon in that movie.
Scumbag, yeah.
Yeah, he's a scumbag. But Trini mentioned something I forgot too. Oh, boy, that's what I was thinking about earlier. Oh, boy. Yes. That is a crazy ending too.
Yeah, and this is the part where people just go and unsubscribe. I never saw the original, but I've seen the remake a couple times.
Spike Lee, man, you got to go back to that Korean one, man. Spike Lee, you got nothing on.
I own the Korean one. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, favorite canon movies from back in the day.
Man, I just bought a Canon Films documentary. I haven't watched it yet. I know, like they spent fucking crazy money and they did wild shit. But I don't know them off the top of my head to name them. But
you all have seen The Godfather, correct?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So a really good show that's on right now, that's on Paramount Plus, is called The Offer.
Right.
And it is about the behind the scenes making of The Godfather, and talks about how he got Puzo to be the writer, and how Francis Ford Coppola got involved. And it's got Miles Teller in it. He plays like the producer guy that is trying to fight to get the movie made. A bunch of crazy shit went on, like involved with mobsters and stuff, trying to prevent the movie from being made because they thought that was when
Italians. It wasn't mobsters; it was the Italian Defamation League that was run by mobsters.
Right. And they're only there's only 3 episodes in right now, but so far the only thing that they've had to do to amend or to go along with what the mob wants is to remove the word mafia out of the entire script.
So USA, but I'll take Charles Bronson any day of the week.
Gremlins. You got Gremlins, Chase.
That is not the best revenge film ever, Cody. There are better.
Best
Revenge, right off the top of my head, is a better revenge film.
Revenge itself is a better revenge.
Revenge is a great one.
With Kevin Costner.
Payback with Mel Gibson's better. I could name 10 movies better. Just
Law-abiding citizen.
Oh yeah, Revenge of Kevin Costner. Yeah, down. That's underrated. Yeah. Tony Scott. Yeah, it's good. Anthony Quinn in that. That's another one. I Saw the Devil. Trini says best. That's another Korean. That's probably my favorite Korean film. I Saw the Devil. Very, very good revenge. It's even better than Old Boy, in my opinion. Read Cody a good school. Rolling Thunder. There you go. Yeah, I don't know what the best revenge is. That's a hard one.
There's a movie called Revenge. It's more modern. It's also really good.
Yeah, that's on Second Sight. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, that was a good one.
I was going to type this out earlier, but I think you guys were talking about Cameron and Titanic earlier, and you know that they made a Titanic 3, or it's actually called Titanic 666.
No, I didn't
really
know that.
It's a horrible piece of dog shit.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
Jaws of Revenge is the best revenge movie.
Yep. There you go, Holland. That shark gets them back, those sons of bitches.
The best revenge is Land Shark in Saturday Night Live.
You ever see the movie Orca?
Yeah, Killer Whale with
The killer
Richard
whale
Harris.
gets revenge on everybody. Gets revenge on the whole town for killing its whale wife and the baby.
Oh yeah, that's actually a really good one. I enjoy the heck out of that. I got
That's
the
my favorite
umbrella.
Jaws ripoff, man. It's a blast.
Brian told me about it. I got the umbrella. Yeah, it's Richard Harris, really good in it.
Fuck yeah, it's good.
Death Wish 2 was damn satisfying for me as a revenge movie. Bronson kicking ass. Yeah, I mean Bronson's been in so many revenge movies. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Even what's that one that I like? That Shadow's Land is a really good western that he was in. Good revenge. And in some way, I mean, yeah.
Another thing that the author kind of talks about and features is they have a scene where they show where the producer got hired to make the Godfather movie to get it made. He takes his girlfriend to see Planet of the Apes, and it shows a scene at the very end where they see the Statue of Liberty, and he's screaming, "Why?" And
that's a surprise ending right there.
Yeah. So he was wanting to get that type of feeling in movies, is what he was trying to go for.
Cobra.
Yeah, that's a great one. I would say I haven't seen it yet, but from everything I've heard, Life Force is going to be my favorite canon film. Toby Hooper's Life Force.
Oh, okay.
It's supposed to be fucking crazy.
John Wick.
John Wick's a good revenge movie.
Yeah. Unforgiven.
Yep.
Oh God, yes.
There's a million reasons.
I mean, a lot of Eastwood's films, half of his westerns are like revenge in a way. Yeah, like Josie Wells kind of is too. Yeah.
What did you think of Payback, Jace?
I liked it. Didn't they do wasn't it a director's cut and a
The director's cut is heinous dog shit.
Yeah,
I guess so fucking bad. They changed the whole movie. They put different actors in it. Even I mean, it's a fucking mess.
Yeah,
but
I liked Mel Gibson
very good
back in that time. I did enjoy, speaking of Mel Gibson around that time, I enjoyed Ransom quite a bit.
Ransom,
really
Oh God, that was good.
Yeah,
Mel Gibson was really good in that. Rene Russo.
And, he's done a couple of good movies with Rene.
Yeah, Gary Stone's plays that
now.
villain role. Yeah.
Is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Yeah. He's like, I just love how he's on the phone. Give me back my son. And then he's like, yeah, I've got a bounty. He puts a bounty on him, and he's like, oh shit.
Can you just imagine being Ron Howard in that movie, directing it, and you're like, listen, Mel, you don't yell here. There's no yelling. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. All right, Mel, yell. And then give me back my son.
Yeah.
You got to try to keep him down the whole way.
Delta Force, Cobra / yeah. Yeah, no, I was like, they don't make even those movies like they used to, those sort of Ransom and all that. Yeah, but yeah, Payback was good. I did enjoy it, but you're right. It's almost like two different movies. It's surprisingly.
It is. It ends differently. It has all different sequences in it. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but that director's cut was the one they wanted. The powers that be, they wanted that one. And it just by the skin of its ass made it the theatrical cut was the one that everybody saw. Runtime issue or something, I can't remember, but they wanted that because you think it came out around Get Carter and some of these other movies that were,
Oh yeah.
It was if you watch the director's cut, it's similar to Get Carter where it's kind of a mess.
Wish they put the extended cut of Ransom. That's only Laserdisc on Blue. Yep. Eastwood fan says favorite Mel Gibson movies, guys.
Son of a bitch. I'm a huge Mel Gibson fan.
Me
it's
too.
got to be Dragged for me. Dragged Across Concrete.
Yeah. It's got to be. I mean, Ransom's up there.
Payback, Ransom, they're up there for me too.
The Patriot, really good movie.
Braveheart.
Obviously, Braveheart. Yeah, you got to put that in there.
The man's a legend. I don't give a shit what he did, what he didn't do. I don't care. That
really
doesn't change what he did on the film.
Australian film, Gallipoli. It's really
good. Even though he wasn't in it.
Well, he directed it. Yeah.
Great.
I mentioned this one before in chat, but I think it's Michael Douglas, but it's called Falling Down.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Good revenge.
Yeah, good. I know what you mean.
Pissed off at the world and.
Yeah, he's pissed off and he just. I like Falling Down. That's a really good one.
Reminds me of Walking Tall, but
it is a bit like Walking Tall. I'm just trying to Mel Gibson. There's something I'm missing. Well, yeah, I mean we've talked about like Lethal Weapon as well.
Right.
Signs was in there. Yeah. That movie Bloodfather wasn't bad.
No, I didn't think it was bad.
Oh, one that he was just in that's pretty good is I'm gonna bring it up here in a second.
Batman.
Yes, that one. Where he plays Santa.
Oh yeah, I remember. I wasn't big on that.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was okay. I like Get the Gringo. That was pretty good.
Get the Gringo was good. Yeah.
I'll tell you another one that was underrated, Edge of Darkness. That was pretty good.
Edge of Darkness was a sleeper. That was his first movie back. I thought it was really good. I liked the shit.
Yeah.
I watched it in the theater, and it was like me and a broad, nobody else in the whole fucking theater. Like it was like everybody got the memo not to go see Mel Gibson.
It's based on a British TV show, and like, yeah, man, like Edge of Darkness had
He's
some, like
badass in that. He don't give a fuck in that. It's awesome.
And it had something. It had depth to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just didn't. It's not your typical kind of garbage that you see.
Very quickly, you understand that him and his daughter are extremely close. That's his whole world, and it's gone. And and then the movie starts. It's really, really well done.
Lethal Weapon.
He did Hacksaw Ridge. He directed
Hacksaw Ridge.
I can't believe we didn't say The Road Warrior, but Road Warrior is great. Fuck yeah.
I like the movie Bounty with Anthony Hopkins. That's a good one with him. The other one that I forgot to mention, The Year of Living Dangerously with Sigourney Weaver. That's not a bad one. Yeah.
That's a foreign release, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then The Man Without a Face.
Yep. I think that's his first movie he directed, right? Yeah.
We're ruining the top 5 Mel Gibson stream here.
Yeah, already.
We're ruining.
Well, I didn't know that was planned.
We're just naming off titles, so we don't know.
I didn't know that was planned.
The best thing he ever did to me, even though I'm a big Dragged fan, I think that movie was made for me. The best thing he ever did to me was Apocalypto. I think even though he wasn't in it, that's some of his best work. It was probably
as far as directing and everything else, Apocalypto would be his best achievement for sure. I agree with that.
And I think we're all kind of forgetting The Passion of the Christ.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
I've seen it. Yeah, it's really well made again. Yeah, I mean all his movies are well made. I didn't mind We Were Soldiers. That's right. Even though Gibson's American accent wore off as the movie went along. Yeah, that was not a bad one. But yeah, no, I think his greatest achievement would have to be Apocalypto. Yeah. That and probably Braveheart. I mean, Braveheart, he directed it, it started in it, he did everything.
Craft service, he did it all for that movie.
Yeah. Apocalypto is something about that one. I like that chase scenes in that towards the end.
Oh yeah, it's intense.
Yeah, very intense. And even when the Panthers chasing them as well. Oh man.
Yeah.
Eastwood fan. Have you seen? Oh crap! Good in the Garden of Good and Evil.
In the Garden of Good and Evil.
Is that the Midnight? I know that one. Is
that Midnight? Yeah, it's Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil.
Yeah, I've seen that, dude. That's Clint Eastwood, right? Directed.
Clint Eastwood directed it.
Yeah, Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. I've got the Warner archive of that. Yeah, that was what's his name's in it?
The Bane of Hollywood.
Kevin Spacey,
yeah,
and John Cusack. That was who I was thinking of. Yeah, John Cusack.
I love John Cusack.
Yeah, well, he was. He's good in Identity. Man Without a Face. They don't talk about much. Underrated. A great director, as people forget that. Yeah, like you said, like we said, all his directed movies are really top notch. I mean, Hacksaw Ridge, great movie to watch in the cinema. I had a lot of fun doing that.
Also, didn't he do the
4K? I never saw it yet.
Didn't he also do American Sniper?
Yeah. No, that was Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood did American Sniper.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
I like that movie. I thought
that's a good movie too. I like that one too.
What did you guys think about the baby controversy from that movie?
Baby?
Do you know about
he's talking like I think I know what you're talking about. There was something with a kid and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I try and avoid a lot of politics around films, dude.
Well,
that one did have a bit of heat. Yeah.
The only heat that I remember is that they had like a baby doll, like a motorized baby doll that played the baby.
Yeah.
And that was shot on film, so some of the scenes actually show a motorized baby and not a real life baby.
Yeah, from memory, like his family, the sniper guy, wasn't that happy about that film either. So yeah, there was I know there was something around that film that got a bit of heat. What are we doing? Haha, I couldn't get to the end of that one. Kevin Spacey back then was something that I didn't like. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it. I mean, it's a funny one. Like, you wouldn't think Clint Eastwood directed it. It's quite long and dragged out. Like I said, I got it on the Warner Archive, but I don't know if I'll be watching that again. Certainly not one of Eastwood's best.
Spacey's also good in Usual Suspects.
Oh, yeah, he was good in that, dude. Oh, like I said, he was good in the Seven, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good in most things. So LA Confidential, he's good in most of his end.
Speaking of LA Confidential, that's a good one.
Russell Crowe is so good in that.
Yeah,
he's just crazy, the fucking bone breaker, basically.
LA Confidential reminds me of Mulholland Falls.
Mulholland Falls? Oh yeah.
Well, LA Confidential reminds me of Mulholland Falls.
It reminds me of. Oh, okay. Yeah. I like. Yeah, it wasn't bad. LA Confidential. Again, that was one that was sitting in my collection for many years. I just never bothered watching it, and I finally did, and I enjoyed it. You're right. Russell Crowe was good in that movie.
Had Bob Hoskins and Guy Pearce.
I love when he's coming to whip Guy Pearce's ass.
Oh yeah.
You know goddamn well he's gonna stomp out Guy Pearce too. The whole movie he was wanting to whip his ass, and finally, it's happening.
That's cool. No worries, Cody. Yeah, we're going to wrap things up here in another 10 minutes because that'll be 4 hours straight. So that'll do me. So in 10 more minutes, guys. So have a great rest of your stream, guys. Till next time. Thanks for coming on, Cody. And keep those videos on your channel, man. Keep them on your channel, man. I enjoyed them.
Put them back
Great
up,
job, Cody.
Thanks for adding to the stream, Cody, and your questions and all your answers. Appreciate it, man. I'll catch you hopefully you can come on one of these at some point.
Great recommendations too.
Yep. Jace, I've been hearing that Gibson might be doing Temptation of Christ too. Yeah, he's doing a sequel to the Passion of Christ, basically like the resurrection and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that
takes place in purgatory or some shit.
Yeah, something like purgatory. Then he's resurrected, of course. So I think because of COVID, that delayed a lot of that. So he might still be doing that. Yeah, maybe next year that'll come out.
He's got his plate full. It sounds like he's starring in Lethal Weapon 5, directing it. All sorts of stuff. Same to you. Just take your fucking meds. Put the videos back up.
Yeah, I like how you got this back and forth banter. It's nice. With love, Cody. All right, Cody. See you next time.
Maybe not.
Who knows? We might wake up tomorrow and his whole channel's gone.
Yeah. Who knows, man? Get him on a stream. We gotta get him streaming.
Yeah, definitely. I did ask him about that. Even if we just something like this, it doesn't even have to be topical. A chilled one might be something he's more he would enjoy. It doesn't matter.
He's just got to get the meds tuned right. Then he'll be ready to go.
What would it suck if we all woke up tomorrow and we realized that Bruce Willis was dead this entire time, and we've been watching these straight to home video movies for absolutely no fucking reason.
Can you imagine that though? Shit. Yeah. No, yeah. So yeah, guys, quick questions fire your questions because if we're 3:52, when it gets to 4, I'm gonna close
7 minutes.
So, yeah, 7, 8 minutes, 7 minutes left. So it's been a fun time.
That's 3:52 afternoon, right?
Yeah,
in the afternoon.
Almost. Well, what time is it there? It's almost 2:30 p.m. or something
Yeah,
like that.
2:34 p.m. here. Yeah, Sunday afternoon. So yeah, I'm just gonna chill. Maybe put on a movie soon or whatever else. And fun times. I thought I'd just go on, see what's going on. And yeah, we've had a steady 12 to 15 people here the whole time. So it's been fun. So some quick ending. We need Gibson directing some great movies again. I still rate him highly, even he's not in Hollywood's good books. Yeah, I mean, the man can direct. What can I say? He knows what to do. Recent movie you watched that sucked. Let's see.
Moonfall.
Too many. I don't think
Night of the Living Dead.
Let's see. One of the spaghetti westerns I watched, I didn't really like. My Name is Pecos. Tourist. That movie, Deep Water, the new one with
Ben Affleck,
Anna de Armas. Yeah, that wasn't too good.
That was a train wreck.
Yeah, it's the guy that did all the good movies, Indecent Proposal, Fatal Attraction, but this one wasn't good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't. I watched Anaconda 3. That was terrible.
Oh God.
Yeah. A part of that 88 films box set, dude. Yeah. I haven't got to the fourth one yet, but the third one was terrible. And I must admit, that new Texas Chainsaw Massacre, yeah, that was garbage too.
Speaking of terrible actors, I saw that movie with Will Smith recently, one where he's oh crap, this went right on my head. Where he's
the one at the Oscars?
No, he's like a grifter, and he's
Focus.
Focus.
I haven't seen it, but I knew what you're talking about.
Yeah, that one was actually pretty good.
Midsommar. He didn't like. Eastwood fan didn't like Midsommar. Yeah, it's a love it or hate it type of film, I guess.
I mean, I liked it. I thought it was okay.
I didn't mind. It's all right. It's nothing.
Hereditary was way better.
Yeah, kind of in the both sort of middle on both of those films. Didn't love it, but didn't hate it either. Fistful of Lead. Yeah, Scott had told me about this really bad Western. Half a star he gave it. Yeah, not good.
Yeah.
Cody.
At least I got half a star.
Yeah, well, he said, I mean, a lot of these Westerns that they bring out, they're like straight to DVD. That's why it's hard finding a really good Western. Like Old Henry was really good from last year, and The Harder They Fall was really good. But yeah, generally the Western genre has been pretty dead for a number of years now.
They're expensive too. You wouldn't think so.
Yeah,
it's expensive to do them.
Yeah, they are. All the shooting stuff and yeah.
And nobody watches fucking movies anymore, so why spend the money? That's the way they look.
Exactly. I don't think Westerns can sell. I mean, occasionally there's a few good, like independent ones, but yeah, generally the genre.
Hell or High Water is a great Western.
Well, nobody exactly.
Nobody
we talked about that earlier.
About it.
New Jackal movie sucked, he said.
Yeah.
Another Kevin Spacey movie that was okay was Pay It Forward, although it was kind of overly sentimental.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, it's got Helen Hunt in it and Haley Joel Osment.
Oh, okay.
And he plays a burn victim. He's a social studies teacher.
Okay. Looking forward to Kevin Costner's doing an epic Western named Horizon in there. Oh, okay. There you go.
All right.
Yeah. I really got to get onto that Yellowstone TV show. Apparently that's really good.
Oh, God, that is awesome. If you have not seen it, you need to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God,
Modern
awesome.
Western. There you go. But yeah, I did hear about this. Kevin Costner's doing a Western end of the year, Horizon. That's like his pet project. He's been
not quite a Western, but did you see Sicario?
Yeah, I like Sicario.
Yeah, that's same guy who did Wind River and
yeah, I got Sicario somewhere. Where is it?
Wind River, Wind River is kind of a Western. If you haven't seen Wind River, Sicario. Yeah, I like Sicario a lot. Well. Yeah,
I even like the second one, dude, because it's more focused on Benicio del Toro.
Benicio's character, yeah.
Fox only said it resembled.
Did you see Wind River, Jace?
Oh, I love Wind River, dude. That's a great movie. Really good movie with Elizabeth Olsen, and yeah, I loved it.
Same
Jeremy
director
Renner.
as Hell or High Water and Sicario.
Not same director, but same writer.
Writer,
But yeah,
that was it. Writer.
yeah.
You're right.
Starring and directing Kevin Costner. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this Kevin Costner new Western. I'm looking forward to that. Catch the Bullet, Western sucked. Yep. So, yep, we're just about caught up here and done. So, yeah, good times.
Did you see Highwayman, Jace, with Kevin Costner?
No, I didn't see that. That's a Netflix movie, right?
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Not bad.
I think Trini saw it. I think he said it was pretty good. About to watch Yellowstone. Yeah, I really got to get onto Yellowstone. I mean, I've heard so many good things, and I mean,
It's
again,
awesome.
kind of like a modern Western, so why not?
The spin-offs are pretty good too.
Yeah, I think it's up to season 4 now, I believe.
Yes,
So,
it's season 4. Season 5 will be coming out beginning of the year.
Yeah, they just keep going, and that's the sometimes fear I have with TV shows. If they keep going on and on and on, like I just feel sometimes 2 or 3 seasons is enough for some of these type of shows. But hey, we'll see. Another show that was actually really good that I've seen bits of it. The Sun with Pierce Brosnan. Really good Western show.
Huh.
Yeah, from what I've seen.
Oh yes,
anyway,
I've seen that. They only did it for 1 season though.
Yeah, 2 seasons. I think it was 2.
Okay.
The Sun with Pierce Brosnan, damn, he's brutal in it. Really good.
Yeah, he's like captured by Indians and raised to be an
that's
Indian.
it. Yeah.
It is really good.
Okay. 83. So, yeah, we're just about hit the 4 hours. So, yeah, thanks to you two guys for coming on the live. Really appreciate it, dude, and adding your knowledge. Yeah, no worries. K-Man, your first time on a stream, was it?
Well, it's first time being on this stream. I was on.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Yeah, first time on here, dude. Nice to have you here to add your knowledge and all your movie recommendations. Brad, as always, thanks for coming on again, dude. You always add something to the streams.
Something, that's the key.
Yeah. Well, if anything, you had the great banter with Cody. So.
Yeah, I'm not one of these guys. Like, I don't consider myself a cinephile or anything. I just like fucking movies. I don't know half the fucking actors' names, who directed them, what year they come out. I go, Payback, that was a good one. I don't know who fucking directed it.
Horizon is like I can't wait. Might watch Horizon. Yeah, I got to watch Horizon. Can't wait for. So yeah, thanks to everyone in the chat. We got Eastwood fan as always, adding always a lot of his questions and knowledge. Such a great guy. Trini with his always support and all that.
Scolder.
Yeah, Trini. Pops was in there. I think he's still there at the moment.
Alan's editing a video, so he'll be up for another 4 hours doing that.
Yeah, Alan's got his Stallone. People watching, go to his 7 p.m. or 7 p.m. your time tomorrow.
Eastern, yep.
Eastern time. Stallone top 5. I'll probably be listening on the way to work, I'm sure.
Justified is also awesome.
Willis Greedia, thanks for coming in, CP. Who else was here? Scolder, Hoax, as always, my boy. And trying to think, Brian was here, Bryn, 2 more friends. Kubrick Lover, of course, for coming in here as well.
Cody's worthless ass was in here. Johnny.
Johnny, and let's not forget Johnny.
The personal video.
The video from work. That's commitment right there. Listening in from work. I give that 5 stars just because he did that. And Coco was here as well.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Holland Oates has been here basically the whole time. I think he's been adding in a lot of stuff today. John Steele been here he was here at the beginning. Blu-ray Madness, another one of my boys. I think that basically covers it. I'm sure there's other people watching that just watch and don't comment. No problem at all. So that'll do it. Till next time. Streams still coming. More videos to come. More addiction buying. It's all happening still. So till next time, guys. See you
Something
next
that's
time.
kind of important for the people that are just kind of watching is.
Go ahead.
Sorry, is that your likes and stuff and your comments and participating really does matter to me and to these guys to help build our channels and to be able to share and stuff. So
Yeah, especially the sharing and the networking. That is certainly something that I've tried to do, and that's why I continue to do it because especially that if you're starting your new channels or your content, and we all get together and we do different streams. And I mean, today's stream is kind of just like a sort of just a casual one, so that's kind of anything goes type thing. But the more topical ones, bringing in people that actually really excel at that subject would be great to do. We've talked about this many times, but yeah, you're right. Keep supporting, guys, sharing, liking, whatever you want to do, whatever. But until next time, see you.